there's a that was a nasty sound. Anyway, good evening. I hope you are having a really good one. As per usual, let me just make sure everything is fine because my camera for some reason seems to be a bit blurry. I think I don't have the focus set up properly. I think I might have to. Okay, not sure if this is gonna remain locked, but that's okay. Anyway, sorry, first of all, for being a little bit late today. I had a really busy evening with, basically putting the toddler to bed and determining which messes that I have around me I am going to leave for after the stream, and it was a hard decision because I usually just like to start the stream knowing that I kind of, got it all kind of done and worked out and whatnot. But that is just not the way it was today. Today is actually pretty hype. Today is the last stream of Shadowbringers, and since I started streaming at first in Shadowbringers, I don't really feel I haven't really ever felt that kind of transition in Final Fantasy XIV, and I just kind of feel a bit odd about the fact that everyone around me pretty much is just getting super ready to go with like all their stuffs and things. They're cleaning up their inventory. They are doing like all of this, stuff that I probably should be doing as well. But I have been so busy and overwhelmed these days that like I find myself just like sitting there wanting to do like 10 different things, and I start one and then I never finish it. Oh, sorry about that. I will refresh my cam. I moved my laptop a little bit, and what happened was that the USB drive thing that I use kind of uh, moved in the process. So I will fix that ASAP. Anywho, I think this should. Oh yeah, the connection is lost. Never mind. We will just refresh that, and things will be. Oh, there we go. Okay, actually, legitimately disconnected from it. That's fine. That's fine. Sorry for today's messes. Let me see if this is going to work. Okay, let's do it again. Yeah, sometimes I turn my camera on and it gets turned on and it instantly gets turned off. So I have to like repeat the process and basically do it twice. But that's fine. That is worth it because now I think we finally have our stuff figured out and I am ready to go. Hopefully you are too. So today, I want to watch a few videos that I thought were super fun, and or informative and or interesting. And today, I want to start the Scholasticate quest line. It is in Heaven's Ward. Like I think that is actually when it got introduced, but I'm not sure because I've never done it. But today that is our plan. But first of all, I want to catch up with the community news, with what other people have been up to, and sometimes like I don't know, like I feel like I don't play that much of the game at all. Like sometimes I just log in and I see that there are 1,000 things that I could have done but didn't. Um, but that's okay. It's just a busy period of time. Hi, Cupid. Welcome back. How are you? We're so close to walking in as we are. It's so hype. Like we are right there. It's right there. But today is about the waiting room and distraction and fun and the last stream before the reset. So today might be a long one. I don't know. But today we're gonna watch some fun stuff. I actually have some things for you that I'm either personally interested and invested in, or it is something that you suggested for me as well. Congratulations about the extreme trial. I actually saw the message at like 5 in the morning, and I was like, if I message AC right now, is she going to be awake for it, or am I going to wake her up with the message? I decided not to, but they got busy and I just never got to say congrats. Congratulations. I hope you had fun. And Hans, welcome back. How are you doing? Anyway, uh, Quasi is probably not supposed to be my actual news catch up where I find out about these news through his satirical videos. But I've been so busy that this is pretty much the way I find out about them. So we have some news to catch up with. Some include Final Fantasy in general, and there's one video specifically something about Twitch that I've been wanting to see and comment on. I'm not gonna be a bunny boy. That is not my personal preference, but I will enjoy them immensely for sure. Have you created your bunny boy? I don't know, like they're nice to look at. I just don't necessarily want to kind of be one. Anyway, I are we ready for this? I think so. Okay, I'm not sure what this is about. World complaints and going away. Okay, let's see.
Dear players, my name is S Justice, the lead developer for World of Fruitbowls. And today I have no special presentation for you on our new game, but rest assured, my interns at Colouring Business Unit 4 is hard at work in preparing our next big patch that comes after Water Walker's End. I've recently bought them some new colouring crayons and they're all very excited to try out some new colour combinations for many new recoloured mounts and zones we are relaunching. In today's video, I will cover two things. First, I'd like to address some player complaints and feedback.
I'm just happy that content creators can't really be sued into oblivion for these things because, freedom of speech and all that, but it's just hilarious to listen to this.
Following my last World of Fruitbowls video on this channel, where I reviewed my brand new lore book, Tales of the Lychee King. And secondly, I have some very sad news to announce on this channel, but more on that later. First, let's start with the players' complaints. Now, I as Justice, have always mentioned I take players' feedback very seriously. And following the sales launch of Tales of the Lychee King lore book, I started getting some really angry hate mails and tweets. People are complaining that they bought the book, both the Kindle ebook version and the hard copy version.
Twice.
And everyone said that when they opened the book, they are shocked to find that the book contains no words. And given so many of you are such die-hard World of Fruitbowl fans, I can naturally understand your anger, because you can't wait to learn everything about our magical land of fruits. My dear players, do not be upset. This is an intended feature. If you look into this slide I used in the last video, you can clearly see circled in pink, we had a disclaimer that says words sold separately. But it's okay, dear players, I forgive you. And here's what you can do. You can opt to purchase a subscription to World.
I remember reading it last time and I understood none of it. Like I think I made like some sort of short comment about it, but I don't think any of us knew where this was going.
Fruitbowls for 6 months, and with that you will get a free 600 word pack that is awarded to you. Yes, you heard that right. Regardless of whether you bought the ebook or the hard copy, we will email you the 600 words or send you the relevant pages of the book via traditional mail. For the people who bought the hard copy book, please note that the glue is sold separately. You need to find a way to attach the pages to the book yourself. Okay, I'm sure you folks are less angry now, and I would like to move on to my second announcement. As I mentioned, I, as Justice, have some bad news to share. Starting on 3rd of December, I will not appear on this channel for a while. As you know, 3rd of December is a very important date for many of us, especially you, the passionate fans of the World of Fruitbowls franchise. I, as Justice, will also be very busy with the launch of something I absolutely cannot wait to get my hands on. Yes, I can already see it in your faces. Some of you have already guessed it, and I guess there's just no point in hiding it any further. Come 3rd of December, I, as Justice, will also be heading to the moon together with you players, because we will be launching our new time-walking dungeon, Factory of Moon Oranges. The Factory of Moon Oranges is a limited time only dungeon, and it lasts only for 2 weeks. From the 3rd of December to 17th of December, this special time walking dungeon will offer many once-in-a-lifetime obtainable only cosmetic items, including this googly eye contact lens that you can attach to your characters to make them look more attractive. I don't want to give too much away for the factory of moon oranges, but picture this, players. A civil war has broken out between the peace-loving apples and the bloodthirsty oranges on the moon for the coveted throne of the Garlic Empire. Your mission is to broker peace, to help and protect the helpless peace-loving apples. And that brings you to the factory of moon oranges, where you learn that Princess Orange Sylvanus is siphoning a powerful natural resource from the ground called copium.
He is the best, I swear. Like, I know this might not be as funny if you've never, like, played World of Warcraft, and if you're not, like, maybe in touch with the current references, but this, I swear, is the best video ever. Like, this pretty much justifies all the years you may have spent playing World of Warcraft just so that you can I can't. Just so that you can look at this video and be like, what the
and channeling it to a mysterious factory where she's rumored to be producing mercenaries, mindless and soulless followers who follow her orders blindly, regardless of how bad she abuses them. The core mechanic of Factory of Moon Oranges involves something you have never seen before. A concept foreign to you, I'm sure. A concept so revolutionary it is going to blow your mind. Something we have never attempted in an MMO, and this is called breathing. You see, the moon has no air, no oxygen, and you need oxygen to survive. In order for you to complete the Factory of Moon Oranges dungeon successfully over the next 2 weeks, you need to log in daily to farm for oxygen tank drops. Now rest assured, this is a very painless process.
Yeah, a process that will make you miss out on the first 2 weeks of going to the actual epic freaking moon.
All the random mobs on the moon will have a 1% drop rate for this oxygen tank. You see, we like to excite our player base with mechanics as such, where when they creep up to loot the corpses of their enemies, you players do not know what to expect. Such is the anticipation we're building, and I'm sure you will enjoy it. Players, every single mob you kill, there'll be such high stakes that hangs in the balance. Because failure to refill your oxygen tanks on the moon will see you perishing, and you will lose 10 of your character levels when you respawn. But player, fear not, I've heard your feedback that some of you dislike mechanics like this that makes you feel compelled to play the game in a manner you don't enjoy. But don't you worry, I have the solution for you. I'm introducing this to our in-game store. It is called the Glass of Fresh Air. Yes, this very item only sells for $49.99. Like the name suggests.
And now when it says air sold separately, you know what's coming.
It will ensure that you have a constant supply of fresh oxygen for the next 2 weeks. That way you don't ever have to worry about your oxygen supply on the moon.
So
it sounds exciting, doesn't it? There are many more hidden secrets on the moon I have yet to ruin via spoilers in my presentation, and those are really for you to find out. Come 3rd of December, let's head to the moon together. You definitely do not want to miss out on the adventures that the Factory of Moon Oranges hold. I, as Justice, might not be able to make a video in the coming weeks because of how much time I'll be spending on the moon. But I want you to know this. On such a landmark moment before our biggest time-walking launch ever, you should know, I, as Justice, will definitely be back on this channel after I'm done with my adventures on the moon. I will always keep your hearts in my thoughts. So players, make sure you hit that subscribe button above my head. The quarterly investor earnings call is coming up. I need to show I have some subscribers left. If you missed my last presentation on the latest raid tier in World of Fruitbowls, make sure to check out this video right here. Dear players, I will see you when I'm done with the moon.
Perfect. That was perfect. For those of you who don't play WoW, this is a parody on basically a limited time event being introduced within the actual game, funnily enough during the launch of Endwalker, and that's something that players have been asking for many years, but instead of just introducing the feature, they're just introducing the limited time event, which is the saddest thing ever. Solanas is my favorite character. Oh man, this was hilarious. What a perfect video. This is something that you guys actually have posted. I'm not sure if this is music. This is what is this? What if FF14 Endwalker had an anime opening song? I cannot even guess what this video is going to be about. But I want to watch it with you. And like, at least from the first scene, it looks like it's gonna be a freaking hilarious video. So yeah, let's go for it.
What if Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker had an anime opening that kicks in when you play the game the first time? That sounds freaking ridiculous, right? Which is exactly why we had to try this. As some of you may know, me and my friend Husky by the Gig wrote a boss theme version of the Endwalker theme and showed it to the composer Masayoshi Soken, who freaking loved it. But this time we decided to go beyond what we normally do, and we wrote an anime song inspired by Final Fantasy XIV. So here's how we did it. The first thing that happened, Husky sent me this amazing guitar anime intro. That then goes to the Amarok melody that we all love. That's so emotional. With the cool guitars. Like, already I was like, I'm sold on the idea of making this anime. When I heard Husky use the Amarok melody, I was like, man, wouldn't it be amazing if this track used several melodies from the original game to represent the story of Final Fantasy XIV up until Endwalker? So I was like, we need to do that with vocals as well. So I added some vocals of me singing the Amarok melody. So something like this. Faded reverie, our path is winding, jaded memories, tempered in sorrow. Now, one fun thing about these vocals, which are pretty much everywhere in the song, is that I'm not a vocalist and I'm not a lyricist. I'm a composer. So I basically wrote all the vocal lines and all the harmonization, all the stuff. But then I asked the help of my friend Demo McStronghuge to write the lyrics. He basically created the whole story of the track by creating incredible lyrics based on the game. And then there's also Studio Nintendo, another friend of mine, who's a singer and multi-instrumentalist, who helped me sing in these songs. So we have my sort of clean voice, which is like Heidelin, you know, more gentle and stuff. And then we have a more edgy voice, which is Nick Zodiac. Silence breaking, our friendships binding.
Yeah, I see it.
And it kind of culminates with both of us singing high notes here at the end of this passage. Now, it would not be an anime opening without cheesy lyrics, so we have something like this. Our hearts beholden to the sky. Honestly, I freaking love those harmonies, and Nick really freaking killed it. Anyway, in the climax, Husky decided to go to town with the Endwalker melody on his guitars.
Oh wow, that sounds so good.
With the drums and everything. And I was like, okay, how the hell can I write some vocals that stand the sense of power of the Endwalker melody played by Husky's guitars? After scratching my head for a while, the only answer was to write something that sounded huge in terms of harmonies and also kind of rhythmic. So we have this. Our solid echoes tumbling, our bloody back is crumbling down. And the second half of the chorus does this. How will we fall to goes even higher. But we will always remember. Those are wonderful lyrics by Danmo, in which he's basically referencing the tragedy of the Amarot people and also referencing our promise to Emmet Sulk. We will always remember. Like, this sort of stuff, coupled with the music and everything, and me and Nick going high with the notes, is just...
If this doesn't end up in like a fan festival, you know, whatever kind of content, I will think of it forever as a missed opportunity. This is so perfect.
This is so freaking huge and amazingly epic, but we want to go plus ultra here. Reach a level of epicness that is actually freaking stupid. So basically, after the shouts, we added something like 5 layers of harmonies each to respond to the shouting vocals of the chorus. So they go something like this. Remember us and
Wow.
the whole point is
Right?
to make you feel elated and like, wow, so freaking powerful.
going
That's
to
the
the
that's the
moon.
whole vibe we're going for. And what I love so much about these vocals that makes me go like, oh my god, this is freaking amazing, is that shouting voice there sounds like it's the protagonist singing. We will always remember. And then there's this harmonic choir that responds to that with remember us and soldier on. That sounds like the Almorot people and all the people we left behind in our journey are responding to that. So it's this conversation between characters
like a full-on
that
lore
Daniel probably
song.
thought about while he was writing the lyrics. And I thought about probably when I was writing the vocal lines, but just this wonderful collaboration brought about so many ideas that are so synergetic in a way that blows my freaking mind. After that, there's this outro that Husky wrote with very rhythmic guitars, which sounds amazing. God,
I can't wait
I
to
love
hear
this.
the song.
like that's a Final Fantasy reference right there. Ba, 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 ba. All the old Final Fantasy battle themes started with that riff. We decided to again accompany this with vocals that are freaking epic, so we wrote something like this to make it like a second.
Wow. You guys
I love
loving
that. That's
this?
sort of like a modulation. We did like a major modulation there at the end with the vocals. But we decided to go ham with the Final Fantasy XIV references by adding a Shadowbringer reference that goes together with the main vocals, which is...
They're nailing this.
Adding those "we fall" shouts was Danmo's idea, and oh my god, what a wonderful idea that was, because it adds a lot to this passage, makes it even more uplifting. My absolute favorite thing is how much we stacked this passage. So for example, there's several me shouting "we fall." There's this.
I love how, like, before they actually play you the song, they get you so hyped to actually hear the song, because in these, like, a few minutes, you learn all there is to know about it, and you're just like, let's do this.
There's this. This. And then at the end, I decided to go the highest I could go and did. When you hear it in context of the whole thing, I think it
Wow.
adds quite a bit. Now, this sounds sort of like the end of the song, right? And the reason for it is that initially, that's how long we wanted it to be. Because Danmo, the freaking mad lad, decided to create a proper anime opening of Final Fantasy XIV using scenes from the game and doing his own magic to make it look like a freaking anime for real. You can watch it over at his channel. I'm gonna link it down below in the description. It's ridiculous. And also, Magitech Productions really helped with Danmo's anime video as well. After we saw the final result, like our song plus Danmo's insane video editing skills go together so well and synergetically, we got so emotional. I felt like we all put like 200% of our effort and our skills and our talent and everything.
I have never ever played a game where people from all these different backgrounds with different skills and just different ways to contribute to the community would just go all out with everything they can do to create something awesome. Like, in all my years of playing World of Warcraft, I have never seen such amount of wholesomeness. I can't even catch up with the content that I'm basically just at this point getting spammed with, because there's so much good stuff to see. We should see both versions. We should listen to the song, and we should also look at the link.
Into this. We went plus ultra, and I was like, there's no way we could have topped this. And then after all that, Husky said something like, hey guys, this is amazing, but we should write a full version of the song now, because I know people were gonna ask for that. And outside, I was like, yeah, boy, let's do it. Come on, bro. But inside, I was like,
I
oh
love
god.
his energy.
What do you mean a full version of the song? Like this is already 200% of what I can do. I cannot go even crazier than this, Husky, please. But to be honest, after he sent me this guitar solo that he wrote to extend the song, I found all my courage back. Like,
Wow.
like that's freaking amazing. Also, I love the fact that he's referencing the prelude on his left guitar. But I heard that, I was like, okay, let's go. Let's do this. And then check what the mad lad did next. He wrote this super rhythmic section using... Ah, God! So freaking cool. So when I heard the twinning bit, I knew I needed to write some vocals that sounded rhythmic and had a lot of space between them and sounded fast, so I did this. What I love so much is like here, there's like these people. And then is the next section, there's Nick, who goes freaking crazy with the Maker's Ruin melody, which is one of my favorite melodies in Final Fantasy XIV. And Denmo wrote these lyrics, which are a dedication to Ardbert, which is... Looking to those who walked in memory. Fighting for our truth that we can still believe. Wow. Isn't that freaking amazing? Like, looking to those who walk in memory, fighting for a truth that we can still believe. That is so cheesy, but it's perfect. It goes so freaking well for a dedication to Ardbert, Horchefont, and all our friends. And what I love so much is that these lyrics can also be taken out of context and be applied to the lives of everyday people. And that's what I love so much. There's a few more references we hit in the next parts of the song, but instead of talking about this song for 7,000 hours, let me show you what it sounds like in context. Once again, a huge shout out to Husky by the Geek who wrote the instrumental, Studio Nintendo who helped me with the vocals, Denmo who wrote these insane lyrics, and also Magica Productions who helped put together the anime opening video, which is all over the Denmo's channel. You can check it out there. You can also check out a performance video of us playing the song and getting crazy on Husky channel. And here instead, you can enjoy the lyric video of the song.
I want to see the video
here it goes.
as well. I love the design of it. What a time to be alive. This is so gorgeous. Yeah, we'll see the anime as well. I'm loving how they put together the cutscenes. That was so cute. They should team up. They should team up for sure. Wow. This is so gorgeous. I'm lost for words. And I always have something to say. Wow.
Once again, a huge thank you to all the people involved in this project because this has been such a dream to work on. And also a big thank you to the people who have been working on Final Fantasy XIV, the previous expansions, and Endwalker. This is the culmination of all the years of inspiration that we've been getting from you as gamers and also as fellow artists. So I really, really, really appreciate your work, and I'm looking forward to playing Endwalker soon. I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye.
I think this is the one. that he said. Okay, this video may contain spoilers up to 14's MSQ patch 5.5. Okay, I think yeah, this is Demo's channel, the anime thing that we got directed to. Let's yeah, let's go watch it. This is art. This is pure art. Holy sh! You can almost believe it. You can really feel the anime coming out of this. Geniuses. Oh, this makes me so excited for Friday. Like, see, that's the thing. That's just the thing. Just take a good look at this community and like the things that people do, the way they contribute to it, the way they share, you know, their passion and their skills to create something amazing. And then you get things like this that just like knock you off your chair pretty much when you see it. It's like, how is there so much love in people's hearts for, you know, for them to do all of these things for something that most other people who are missing out, by the way, who consider like these things just products or whatever. Like I saw this and I expect real anime. I'm not even kidding. Like I'm legitimately hyped for Endwalker anime now, and I don't even know what the story is about. Oh man, that was perfect. You feel free to post it in the reaction section on Discord, but I don't know if I'm gonna have time for it today, because today I kept my time for the videos that you guys sent me. So if you don't mind, I will watch it next time, because I don't want to let anyone down, and I also want to finish the quests that I was that I promised I would do, and yes, I will do them. Anyway, this is the video, I think, let me see. Oh, this is by Larry. TATARU is Evil. Do you know why this video is so interesting to me? Because at the end of Realm Reborn, do you know that scene when you were kind of, you know, with TATARU, and then she just kind of decides to drift off or whatever, and you walk away, and then she turns around and she looks at you with this like ominous look in her eyes, and like that's when I thought that she was so mean. I thought she was gonna be like the main plot twist, that she's just gonna kick us in the ass. And I'm just wondering if there's anyone else in the world who felt that way. Izzy, good night. See you on the moon. Have a great night. I'm so excited for it. I can't wait for us to start all this together. I'm so hyped. Anyway, let's okay, let's see this. I don't know what this is. I don't know if this is lore or parody or whatever.
Hello. In this video essay, I will prove to you that TATARU is evil incarnate. There are going to be spoilers in this video.
For
My
everything.
first piece of evidence is this real cutscene from Final Fantasy XIV Heaven's Word expansion. TATARU is standing trial for deeds of pure evil, and they're trying to throw her in jail.
I, TATARU, am innocent of this charge.
She is not!
I am no warrior and cannot fight.
She claims that she cannot fight and has somebody else fight for her. Only villains do this.
Okay.
And who does she
How?
elect to bring to fight for her, huh?
How do always villains
None
do that?
other than Tataru's Norded self. Consumed by darkness. This alone proves that TATARU is evil and also Zodiark. Exhibit 34.
Oh,
A
I
pirate
get
is
it
struggling
now.
to help us because he wants money. But TATARU is hatching an evil scheme. She looks up at the pirate and tells him about a sad story. She says a tragic tale of an heir to a house that vanished at sea. And even still, the family is mourning, hoping for news of their son, and they will pay gladly for it. And then she smirks? She will exploit this poor family in mourning? But stay tuned, because I have more irrefutable proof.
So the way this video, I guess, kind of first turned out to be is basically Larry fantasing himself into a little Tataru incarnate and just like going off with these elaborate stories of her misdeeds. I love it.
A message from our sponsor. This video is sponsored by Square Enix for Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. Link in the description below. Brave Exvius is an entirely new RPG made in a classic Final Fantasy style. It includes original characters as well as summonable iconic Final Fantasy characters from the past games. The Final Fantasy characters appear in classic pixel illustration style as well as several high-quality CG animations for when they use their powerful limit burst attacks. And there's a Final Fantasy X collaboration event beginning on November 25th. Players can receive a free star player Tidus simply by logging into the game. You get Tidus. Players can also enjoy a daily free 10 summon for 21 days. And more units will arrive from Final Fantasy X. There's going to be Yuna and Riku. There's going to be a Black Friday deal starting November 25th and Cyber Monday starting November 29th.
I love how even the
both
ads are on
going until
point.
December 1st. And there's a login bonus for new players. You get a guaranteed NV summon. This is a great time for new players to join and take advantage of all these discounted items. So if Final Fantasy Brave Exvius looks interesting to you, check it out in the link in the description below. And now back to the video. Don't let her tears deceive you. TATARU knows exactly what she's doing. Consider the Endwalker poster. Why is TATARU front and center? Well, to answer...
Well, usually, like, when you have, kids taking school photos, you will have the tiniest child in the front because they will not be able to be seen in the back. Now, this probably doesn't follow that rule on the poster because you have, what is this, Alice? Or Afa? No, I'm not. Yeah, that's Alice. She has a sword, it's Alice. She's in the back. She's not gloriously tall. And there's also Gratia, who is, petite but adorable, but we'll talk about it some other time. But, oh my god.
to that, let's consider this image. On the top you can see Heidelin, and on the bottom you could see Zodiark. Now look back. At the top, who do you see? That's right, the Lady of the Light, otherwise known as Heidelin. Now, at the bottom, who do you see? That's right, TATARU, otherwise known as Zodiark. Need I say more? How did TATARU make this? What was going through TATARU's mind to make this? Now, let's actually ignore the point that this is super edgy and looks like something an evil person would wear. Let's consider
That's
the name
not
of the gear.
always the
It's called
case.
the Traveler's Gear. Where have I heard that before? Doesn't it look a lot like an Asian mask? Almost like because it is.
Well, maybe Tataru had a hunch about us, right?
I commit the Chronicle of the Traveler. The seat of the Traveler. How would she have known this? We didn't even know this. Exhibit A, TATARU's surprise. There's two of her, first of all. Again, these are fake tears. Please do not be fooled. The other one doesn't even talk.
Don't worry, the others are alive and well, I'm sure of it.
How would you
We just
know?
need to find them.
Are you hiding them, TATARU? See how
This
she's
is such
looking
a
at her,
perfect
judging
video.
her? She's judging if Y'shtola would be a suitable vessel for the darkness.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot.
Because it was her plot! Exhibit 24. TATARU is shown here juggling with a knife. Nothing good has ever come of jugglers. Here is a scene from...
It's like her skills you never really learn about their origin. You never really learn about where she learned how to omnicraft, how to juggle freaking knives, how to, do paperwork. Maybe she was the devil's secretary.
From a video titled TATARU is so cute. Toss aside the scions who shirk their work. She wants to kill us. Blood. TATARU 2019. Here is a wonderful exhibit of TATARU fooling us into believe that she is our friend by having a heartwarming moment together.
That is it.
She says farewell and thank you for everything and says that sounds rather final.
Look at that.
And then just walks away.
I've been telling you about this
stands
for months.
there.
For months.
Turns around and stares us down. Waits for us to walk away.
Just watch.
And she keeps going.
And then she turns
and just
around.
Stands there. And turns around and gives a mischievous, evil smile.
That's it. That's it.
And walks away with the music stopped. She's evil!
That's it.
Here is a diabolical plan hatched by TATARU. She tells us to meet her in this undisclosed location, but then these barbarians show up, and TATARU tells us no squirming and to close our eyes.
Maybe TATARU spends her, in-game time just basically buying job boosts and skipping all the stories so that she could have all these skills and just baffle us all the time.
Literally beats us up and then she's happy about it. TATARU is seen here scheming, not realizing that we are watching her. She's singing about beating people up and decking them and beating them up. Not only that, but she pretends that the crates are her victims. And then she sees a cute little squirrel and decides that she must kill it. To which her carbuncle runs away because TATARU is a psychopath. But perhaps the biggest piece of evidence that TATARU is evil incarnate is this scene right here. This spear was clearly not even gonna hit TATARU, but she let it happen. And he dies, and she was right there and did nothing, and she even smiles about it. Hopefully, I have convinced you into believing that TATARU is evil incarnate and also Zodiark. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Oh my god. This is the best propaganda I've ever seen. You can't tell me that you don't believe it now. I've been telling you about this for months. And finally, I don't feel alone. Hi Luned, welcome back. And finally, hi Chess, welcome back as well. Sorry for your retracted messages. Good morning, Angry Cupcake. How are you doing? How is everyone? Oh man, are you hyped? Are you excited? I'm so excited. I just want to be streaming until the reset, and then after the reset, and then for the whole of 24 hours, and then on Friday, and then during the queue, and then get to Endwalker. And that sounds completely unhealthy. But I'm just so hyped, and I don't want to be alone for it. No, I did believe it. I was the advocate for this, and I'm just so glad that someone supports me. No say me AFK. So workies. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. You are all welcome here, and you are free to do your other work as well. Okay, this is the last video that I'm gonna watch today, and this actually doesn't have a lot to do with Final Fantasy. This is just something for myself. Yes, I'm a nasty person who streams on YouTube and who searches for justification of her deeds, knowing that the majority of the gaming audience is currently on Twitch. So I find some sort of sick pleasure in watching videos like this because it makes me feel like I'm not doing myself here. But anyway, I want to watch one of Akon's clips. Just a slight warning, he's not everyone's cup of tea. So if you're more on the tame side, this might not be your kind of content. But I just wanted to say, since he does a lot of these commentaries on his stream and talks about things in a brutally honest and open way, I just kind of wanted to see what he had to say about Twitch currently, and the whole situation about the platform just like being in a bunch of trouble. This video was not suggested by anyone. This is my pick, but I had to see it today, so I think I'll just watch it with you, and then we'll move on to questing. So yeah, exactly. He often talks about, you know, WoW, and he started Final Fantasy as well recently. So yeah, just a slight warning for you of what's the English word for it? I don't know. Of like, how do you say weak heart or whatever? We have a saying, but I can't remember what is it. I don't know. Let's go.
Genuinely believe that within the next, that actually I'm sort of talking about that. I'm making a video on this for the fourth channel that I'm working on, but I believe that Twitch is going to die within the next decade, and YouTube is going to be the one that kills it.
That's bold.
Just because I think streaming is changing. Streaming is changing in a major way. It's moving away from daily streams to more event-based stuff like this show, right? I don't think the future meta of Twitch is the meta of, you know, let's.
I agree with this. This is so smart because back when Twitch started, what was it? 2011, 12. I actually am not even sure when it first began, but people, I feel like people, it was, first of all, it was a lot easier to succeed. You would just like sit there and play games, and it was a new concept to people that they could actually watch someone, you know, share the experience that they, you know, have at home or whatever. And people had the time and the incentive to just sit there for like 8 hours every day and just watch someone do that. But the form of content that people enjoy has changed since then. People have started moving more towards the TikTok-ish content, shorter content that they could consume while they're, you know, eating their food, or content that they could dedicate their time during the week for, like maybe once or twice or 3 times a week or whatever, knowing that they're not missing out on most of it. That's how I dropped out on watching most of my favorite content creators, because I couldn't catch up with their content. They would stream for like 8 or 9 hours a day, and I couldn't be there every day, and I just felt like I was missing out. It might be a silly reason, but
let's stream every single day, and let's have people watch every single day. I think it's going to move to more of an event-based thing. So 3 days a week, maybe, where you hang out with your chat and you do very specific things on those days. That's going to be the future. And YouTube is far better set up to deal with that, right? Far better. If only there's like a couple of things, like my wish list. Actually, I would love to know from chat, especially those of you that watch me on both YouTube and Twitch, what is one thing that you would want on YouTube? If I announce tomorrow that I'm going to go full-time on YouTube as a streamer, what is one thing you would wish could change on YouTube from a viewer perspective, so that you don't feel like you're losing out on YouTube?
I think it's probably just a rework of the theater mode and all the Twitch emotes that, you know, like have some extensions for, like better Twitch TV has an extension for YouTube, I think, where it allows you to like use emotes or something like that. But it's the emotes, it's the theater mode, and it's the whole community, because people want their friends to jump the ship with them, and they don't want to feel like they're alone at, you know, switching the platform where they spend their free time. So yeah, it's that, I guess.
You can answer this as well, Apocalypse, because
yeah, no, I was just kind of thinking about it. The similar kind of version of gift subbing, I think, would be for me something as a user of it, in the chat, not as co-host or anything, but a way to gift subs or gift sponsors, a better system for actually supporting the channel.
Yeah, I would agree. BTTV emotes is actually available now.
Yes.
It works now on YouTube. They've actually enabled that availability. So YouTube have been working with Beta TV to get that shit working. I I actually agree with gift subs. I think gifted subs would be, or gifted memberships in this instance.
I mean, I'll be honest. When it comes to growing a fan base, I've found, well, fan base is a broad word. Let's call it, I don't know, subscribers, followers, whatever. Like whatever the word is that you want to use for someone's audience. I guess let's just call it audience for the sake of conversation. I've been streaming on. I had been streaming on Twitch for about 4 years or something, and during that time, with a lot of effort, a lot of 8 hours a day streams, 24-hour streams, marathon streams, whatever, putting a lot of effort into it, I think I kind of managed to crawl up to around 2K followers there from basically being a nobody to having my Hearthstone community or whatever. But now that I'm here, in less than my channel is around 2 years old, and I only started creating active, content on it maybe more than a year ago, and I found it much more rewarding for discoverability, because people find you through your videos that you create for the sake of short-term entertainment, but they stay for the experience that you offer within the community in the longer form content like streaming or whatever. And I thought about moving over to Twitch again, but I was like, these are the people who supported me first. They're the ones who found me and my content on YouTube. Why in the world would I tell them to switch platforms now that they've helped me build something? Why would I not just create content for them here on the platform? On the other hand, that is called putting all your eggs into one basket, but I got that covered in other ways. So streaming is definitely not the straw that breaks the camel's back, or whatever you want to say about it. It is not where it's going to break for me, so I'm fine with putting that one more egg into YouTube.
Would be a massive step in the right direction, and not because obviously it's more money for streamers. But gifted subs is actually a brilliant way of building community, right? Because you gift subs in the Twitch streamers chat, and you suddenly become part of that experience. It's now not just your experience. It's not just you're seeing the other person's experience. You're actually part of the experience now. You are creating experience for other people. YouTube already suits my needs, but for your income, I could condone a subscribe for dollar function. Eleanor, but we already have that with membership, right? So memberships is already available, and we already get members on the channel.
Yeah, that's the thing, Daft. You don't even know how you landed there, but that's the magic of the YouTube algorithm. Probably sending you one of my other videos that I created for the purpose of entering the algorithm, which on Twitch doesn't happen. On Twitch, someone lands on your channel and you have a few seconds to charm them into following you there. And if they don't, Twitch is not gonna basically just shove your channel into their face ever again, because there's no system for that. You just land on someone's channel, and if the person is in a bad mood, or if they're not talking during these 10 seconds or whatever, you're just not going to subscribe to them. And even if you do subscribe, you actually have to be physically present in their chat room, in their channel, to see what's going on with them. You don't see like these, like basically their suggested content, like videos, like clips or whatever that you could watch. There is no interaction on Twitch with the content creator apart from when the content creator is live. Once you go offline on Twitch, your channel is dead, which is the opposite than what it is on YouTube. It's not the opposite, like my channel is not dead right now, but it comes to life more after every single piece of content.
We currently have like a crazy amount of memberships already, I think. Like 100 and something, if not more, members of the channel. Sadly, YouTube is very bad with how they actually fucking showcase that shit. Of course, Howard coming in here with actually $63. Howard, thank you so much for the $63, dude. Really appreciate that. I'd want to see some OnlyFans fam. No.
Gonna have to give a lot more than that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna have to be like, let's crank this baby up to $10,000. I'm just moving the goalpost here. It was $1,000. We're moving on to $10,000. You give me $10,000, I'll start an OnlyFans. I'll show my dick on OnlyFans. Why not? I'm not doing that. Guaranteed not making.
You heard him, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking down below, you've got the tips, you've got the join button on your chat. Like, throw that money if you want to see Akko's rod.
Look, I will judge the fuck out of everyone that wants to see my OnlyFans. Like, I would not want to see my OnlyFans. There's no one person in this world that would look at Akko and go, that guy would look good naked. Just wouldn't happen. Just would not fucking happen. So, no.
I bet you look like a slightly furry beanbag, to be fair. Like, really comfortable to sit on, but not really much to do anything else with.
That is so wrong what you just said there.
I'm not the target group
think
for
about
this.
the context that you just said that in. Comfortable to sit on.
Hey, I didn't say where I'd be sitting.
Oh my god, no. No, it's not happening. There's like a bunch of people that I would love to see OnlyFans of, but I'm not one of them. Definitely not. So that's not gonna happen. But back to the Twitch YouTube discussion. I would love to see that, but mostly as a streamer, what I would love to fucking see is moderating tools.
Yes.
I would love to know that I'm going live and my moderators actually have control over chat, because for the most part I have to do almost everything. Like, my moderators can remove messages, but they can't do shit else. Yeah. Like, there's fuck all else that they can do.
We can time you out. That is it. We can't ban you. We can't remove you from the channel. Like, YouTube's moderation is fucking awful.
And there are commands on Twitch and stuff that you can use. Actually, I'm not sure if you can set it up on YouTube as well, but sometimes you can give like a permission to a mod to use commands. At least that's how it is on Twitch, for them to like change the title of the stream, or change the game that you're playing, because on Twitch you're categorized by games, and I guess this is similar on YouTube as well. So mods have more control over that. I would personally love to give that kind of trust, but there's just no tools.
Yeah, they have to fix the moderation, because that's also part of community, right? The community becomes part of the... So on Twitch, every single one of my viewers knows the mods. They know who the mods are. They know what they can and can't do. That relationship
is so beautiful.
They're well aware of the limitations, and people feel safe in Twitch chat because they know there's limitations. They know that the mods will crack down on things that they don't like or that they shouldn't be doing. Whereas YouTube, it's just, I don't know, it just feels different. It hits a little bit differently. So
because you still have to
the other thing that I would fucking
chat. Like, you have to, as a content creator, you still have to make those final decisions on whether someone's gonna get banned, or if anything is going to happen. Like, if you're removing them from the channel or whatever, you have to do that. Your mod can't do that, and that just blows.
Love to see from YouTube is a free sub for anyone that pays for YouTube Premium. A free sub like the Prime, like the Prime subscriptions on Twitch. A free sub for everyone that fucking, like, if you pay for YouTube Premium, you should be able to become a free member of someone's channel.
That's true.
Just straight up.
I think that would be the greatest thing. And it would actually make people go for YouTube Premium, because nobody I know fucking pays for that shit.
I don't even have it, but then again, I can't really have it in South Africa until recently, I think. But since I've never used it before, I'm just like, who gives a fuck, right? I don't really care.
I would love to, because I will sometimes listen to music like on my phone while I'm doing something else. And YouTube Premium allows you to tab out of the app and still listen to your music, which is something you cannot do, obviously, without Premium. You have to be within the app. So if you get a message, or if you want to do anything else on your phone at all, your music has to stop, which kind of sucks. Or videos or anything.
I haven't had it before. So yeah, I would that would probably be the end of my wish list for things that I would like to see on YouTube, because in every other way, YouTube is superior to Twitch. Video quality, YouTube is superior. Sound quality, YouTube is superior.
Discoverability, way superior.
No ads, fucking way superior.
Yes.
Way superior.
There are ads on YouTube, but they aren't forced upon you every once in a while during someone's stream. For example, now you won't see ads. If I decide after the stream that I want to monetize the stream and have a few ads during the stream so that I could, fill my fridge with food, then I can do that. But there's no such thing as Twitch just like randomly shoving the ad onto your into your viewing experience. That doesn't happen. Did I say Twitch? I meant YouTube.
There's no ads. And also for those of you, what is September again? You get money off?
20% off. Yeah.
On subs. So for those of you that isn't sub to my Twitch, you should go. You get 20% off on the subs on Twitch, and we stream every Tuesday to Friday. Apparently it's September. It's supposed to be a big deal on Twitch.
The biggest part of that deal is it's 20% off for you. It's not 20% off for the streamer. They still get the full amount of that sub. So
I also know at some point during this month, they've done it for every other September. So I think it's going to be the same year. But I know at some point during every September, they have like a week or something where Prime subs is also like full money goes to the streamer or some shit like that.
Oh, yeah.
Like they have usually a day or two during that time.
Because Twitch has a predetermined amount of money that they will take out of your predetermined sub-tier price thing. Whereas on YouTube, you can decide how much your tiers are going to cost. So you can have some really cheap ones, or you can have more expensive ones for those who want to support the channel more. And also the cut from the overall money that you earn on YouTube, when it gets paid to you, the cut is less on YouTube than on Twitch, just so you know.
Where if you prime sub on that day, the Twitch streamer just gets all of the fucking money or some shit like that. But this is how much I know about streaming. I don't. That's just how it is.
And this is that nice circle back into the conversation we were talking about earlier about the difference in content creators, of there being the requirement for money versus the aim for money. And the content creators that aim for money are the better ones, in my opinion. But this is not where Blizzard are. They have a requirement for money before you even start enjoying their game.
I agree. Scott asking, so YouTube is better for streamers? Overall, I would say yes. Okay, consider the fact that from a quality perspective, if I wanted to, I could stream at 4K. I could legit go live at 4K and people could watch it in 4K.
I would love to do that. It's just that, like, I mean, obviously there are upload limitations or whatever. Like, I think with 180p, I'm not cheesing it. I still have, stuff to work with, and I have to like leave a little bit of space for other people within the house to actually use the internet as well. But there's no such thing as a limit, which is just perfect.
Right? On Twitch, you can't do that. The highest is 1080p. That's it. That's the end of the discussion. The money aspect. So whenever someone joins channel membership, so whenever someone becomes a member, it's, I believe, 70-30 split. Right? So the streamer gets 70%. YouTube keeps 30%. On Twitch, it's 50-50, right? Twitch keeps 50, you get 50. Unless you're like a preferred partner, in which case you get 70
minus the taxes that you have to pay.
I think for most streamers, YouTube would be better, but not.
So for let's say for a $5 sub or whatever, you would end up, I don't know, after paying all the taxes, and especially if you're from a country that has the withholding tax thing, that basically has Twitch keeping, or YouTube keeping, or whatever, keeping additional 30%. You basically get like $1 out of like someone's $5 sub, and they think that they're supporting you with those $5, but instead you get a very, very small portion of that. And that's why people kind of try to push Patreon, push even PayPal, for these kinds of things, because subs are great for community growth. Like when people see other people, subbing or whatever on Twitch, it feels like the community is alive, that, people want to support them or whatnot, and they get emotes, which is great. But for the actual support of content creators, it's not the best.
Not right now. Not right now. Right now, I would still put Twitch above, because the community on Twitch is very special. Is there anyone in chat that's never been to Twitch? Like, you don't watch Twitch streams, you've never watched my streams on Twitch, you don't give a fuck about Twitch? I would love to know if there's anyone here that's like never tried it, never given a shit about it. CCS, you can go fuck yourself. You've never done it. You're in every single stream, every single day.
First time viewer over here, boys.
So there's something very special about Twitch.
That's true.
That I can't explain to you until you've been there. Like, genuinely cannot explain it until you've been there.
Yeah.
The community on Twitch is incredibly special. People become friends.
In more ways than one.
Yeah, true. Sometimes also very special. But still, it's something where people become friends in your chat, right? They become friends in your chat. Like, I genuinely have that whenever I'm streaming on Twitch. I'll be having a conversation with chat, and chat is busy having a conversation with chat.
I don't think that's a Twitch exclusive, because I see that on YouTube, and honestly, as much as I love being involved with my community, I kind of, enjoy the fact that you need me less and less. As in, like, I just like seeing people, just kind of make friends with one another and connect in that way. And like when people meet in game after, and I see them like do dungeons together or talk in Discord together about, all these things, like I just it just warms my heart that like they probably met here in this chat, and now they're, on their way and they're doing other stuff together. It just feels like, I don't know, I connected, someone, and it just feels so good.
Like, there's like 5 people in my chat, and they're all engaged in a conversation that has fuck all to do with what I'm saying. Like, they are having their own conversation, and then there's 5 other people over here having their conversation, and the streamer is having their conversation. It's like everyone just, you I don't know, you feel like you're part of something massive when it comes to Twitch. You're part of that community.
I'm not robbed of that experience here. I feel the same, so I wouldn't say that's Twitch exclusive. Some things are, but this one isn't.
Where YouTube, I think, is still sort of lagging behind, and mainly because it was never built to be that, right? It was never built to be a streaming platform. It was meant to be a gaming, a video platform, right? Where you make a video, you sit, you watch the video, and you leave. Whereas on Twitch, that's not the case. Not at all.
I also think Twitch suffers from a stigma that it doesn't really deserve, that large streams have given it, because that's the one that always gets seen in the mass kind of market. But 99.9% of streamers are not Asmongold level. They're not pages and pages and pages of just spammed emotes.
No.
That's not actually the norm for Twitch. That's the extreme. The norm is, as you said, multiple conversations going on. It's like you're in a room with a load of friends.
Yeah.
You don't all have the same conversation, whereas with YouTube, it's very much people sat on a podium talking to a room. And the room is listening to it as if you're talking to them directly. They're not.
That's why I decided to stream and not just create videos on YouTube, because that is basically me giving back to the community who came here first through like some other guides or videos or even reaction videos or whatever, so that they could be a part of something bigger than just like watching a video and not being a part of that community. So hopefully I'm making it happen.
Not talking to everyone else.
Yes, that's actually the perfect, like that's perfect right there. I would definitely say come check it out. You don't have to watch me. Maybe you have a favorite YouTuber somewhere else that you really enjoy watching. Go over to their Twitch and go check them out. It hits different. It's definitely a different feeling.
It is.
I do have a joke though that it's like a proper dad joke. I literally just thought about it, and I really want to share it. It has nothing to do with what we just discussed here.
All right, hit me with it.
Actually, I forgot now. Fuck it. No, I forgot the joke. I genuinely just had the joke in my head, and now it's gone. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I love my dad jokes. Like, Shami will tell you that I have been preparing to be a dad for my entire life. I have those dad jokes on fucking log. But yeah, if you can give me a good dad joke, I'll give you a lot of respect for that because I fucking love them. But
a joke
forgetting your own joke, that's shame on you.
It's not my joke. It was a joke that I heard on one of those Instagram, whatever the fuck they're called. You know the video thingies on Instagram that you can just scroll up on?
Yeah, the stories.
No, not the stories. The stories is a side-scrolling thing. The reels, I think they're called.
Oh, then no.
Someone made a joke on there, and I genuinely laughed out loud, but I can't fucking remember now. I'll think of it and I'll tell you again. Although I did laugh at the you heard the Asmongold joke when Asmongold was doing his opening the packages thing. Someone gave him a joke.
Go on.
It was a joke about what's his name, McConnell. Like they wanted him to do the joke with McConnell. The butt joke. It was something about butts. I can't remember the full joke because I literally just watched it before the stream went live. But go.
Like, how can 2 minutes of talking about a joke that you can't even remember be so funny? And you never even get to hear the joke.
Do yourself a favor and go watch the Asmongold opening his gift stuff. There's like a joke there that it has to do with 3 dicks. What's the difference between three dicks and something else? It's fucking hilarious.
I know the joke. I watched the video. I'm not gonna tell you because I'm too shy, but you can go. You can go and watch it. Anyway, that was a good video. I actually that was a lot of that was kind of what I have been feeling about Twitch versus YouTube as well, and I'm kind of happy that I saw it. The joke is what are you looking at? Oh, okay, never mind. I actually need to log myself in. Oh, wait, why is my camera gone? Okay, it just turned off the wrong layer, I think. I don't know what you saw, but that's okay. let me just log myself in and put myself into queue, and then we'll actually play the game. Okay. There we go. Those are fun. Thank you for sharing these videos, and it took a little bit of time, but time is all that we've got. We are in a waiting room. Oh, I turned off the cam, so you basically saw my screen. You didn't see my cam. That's great. That's great. I have no idea what I had on my screen. I'm gonna have screen. I'm gonna have to go and back and watch that. Anyway, I'm just logging myself in, and I'm just gonna quickly run to the bathroom, and then we'll start questing. Hello, I am back. What's going on? Beller is it? I thought he finished Shadowbringers. I saw his, well, I didn't watch the video, but I saw that he posted the video about finishing Shadowbringers, and I thought that he finished all the patches. Oh wow, he really breezed through it. Well, I'm actually glad, because his videos are actually the ones that kind of got me playing the game first, because I was, at that time I watched a lot of his content, and I was like, let's try and play this game, that he's talking about so much. Let me see where my quest giver is. I don't know where to find them. He's supposed to be at the pillars. 6294. Okay, I've never done this. Is this long? Is this short? Is there anyone in chat who's done this already that has who has any sort of a tip? Okay, let's try to go here. I think I'm dinner for 4, mom's to what? Best laid plans, landing a stable job. What if I just don't have the quest? Yeah, I'm gonna start Scholasticate today, and I will not finish it, but I will be doing it from time to time, I think. I can't remember. Okay, Keeping the Ledger is the name of the quest, and I'm trying to figure out where I would find it. I don't see it on the map. Listed. Maybe it's one of these quest givers. Maybe it's one of these quest givers that just required quests. Oh, there's like a requirement quest. Okay, he who would not be denied. Okay, we did that. I don't know how to find my quest giver and where to even start. I'm at the pillars, and this is apparently where the thing is supposed to be, and I'm looking at the map. It's not has a requirement quest. Yeah, it's a normal side quest, but I'm not sure if I did the requirement. The requirement may be I don't know, unrest in Nishgard, or he who would not be denied. Yeah, I'm looking at these ordinary quests. Maybe that quest is not. Maybe the quest that's the requirement isn't in the pillars. Maybe it's elsewhere. Let me check out the map again. Remembering Ishgard, full stomach. I don't know how to find my quest giver. It's a normal side quest in the Crozier. Oh, did I miss it? Huh. Okay, let's go there. Thank you for leading me through this. Okay, so now I'm here. What do we have? We have landing a... But that can't be it, can it? Am I doing it wrong? This is not it. This is my crafting. There's only one quest giver there, but I remember him having multiple quests, so it's just possible that the map is showing... Ah, there it is. Keeping the Ledger. Okay, you guys are the best. You guys are the actual freaking best. You know better than the map. Keeping the... Yeah, that's exactly it. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot, because I would have been lost. I would have been totally lost. Anyway, we're gonna start this. I can't promise that I will be... well, I can't finish it today, and I don't know if I'm going to be taking breaks between the MSQ, but if I take breaks between the MSQ for some reason, this is probably going to be the next side content that I'm progressing on. So yeah, let's do this. Okay, Mathai has the look of a man who has lost everything. Oh, there's a lot of stuff that you get. I want to actually check out these things. Oh, don't really like them too much, but that's okay. But why do I have to dump my belts? Are they just gonna disappear if I don't, and we won't get the money and the seals for it, or how does that work? I won't forget, but what's the what's the logic behind it? Like, you know everything. I saw your picture in Discord where you have like all your, bags emptied and everything. Like, I didn't even watch a single guide on what I'm supposed to do. I'm basically just, existing through it. Good day to you, miss. How may I help you? Oh, you wish to help me? Well, your timing couldn't be better. It would seem I have misplaced the record of sales for my most esteemed client, Saint Annalyn Scholasticate. Said client has requested another volume from the 72 articles of Hellenic polity. There are 14 in total, and try as I might, I cannot recall which one they specified. Surely you can imagine how embarrassing it would be were I to ask them again myself, and they to learn the reason why. That's why I need to go in my stead. I need you to go in my stead. No need for overt inquiries, mind. Just make small talk and surreptitiously examine the shelves to see what might be missing. Okay. I think they might be available at the... Oh, okay. Belts will just disappear, so basically you will get no currency for them if you don't sell them, right? Okay, let's go to the cathedral. Huh. So get a fun little description saying belts are useless because of the advancement in tech. Oh, that's funny. Man, I don't even know what to expect. Basically, I just kind of want to log in and do the story and not feel too overwhelmed with all the changes and stuff. But I'm sure the changes are gonna be nice. So I don't want to. I don't know. Do you guys sometimes have like fear of a sort, like when something is about to change big time? Is there like a little bit of anxiety for you as well, like since it's a new expansion? And I don't know, like I'm anxious about the queues, I'm anxious about the disconnects, I'm anxious about changes and stuff. I'm excited, but like there's also that little bit of fear. I don't know why. The 72 articles. I do recall borrowing a volume. Which one, I cannot say. With that, I had time to read it. Truth be told, my so-called schoolmates have kept me rather preoccupied of late. Not a day goes by without them pulling some childish prank on my dear friend Theomokent. Well, they try at least. I do what I can to see their plans come to naught. To know they will move on to become clergymen or even prelates, we live in a truly unjust world. Yeah, I'm a bit anxious about it. I don't know why. I think I'm feeling guilty about being anxious because I know I'm supposed to be excited, but like there's a little bit of a fear going on there. All success 3, welcome. How are you doing? Please write down stuff I'm interested in to not lose focus. Like what would be the things that you would consider like writing down? Oh, pardon me, the 72 articles. Why, yes, I've been poring over volumes 12 and 13. The subject matter is quite dense, hardly something that could be handled in a single sitting. If you have need, I could bear to part with them for a short while. No, I see. In that case, I shall continue my studies. I love how this is kind of a good prep for the Charlatan atmosphere. I think it's kind of a little warm up that we get to have. You are studying the 72 articles as well. I suppose that makes one of us. I require volume 4, but it has yet to be returned. It outlines the canon laws of the Ishgard Orthodoxy. In truth, these books are all rather dense, especially after the 11th volume. You must memorize the teachings of the 4th to set a foundation for everything that follows. Lay was the last to borrow it, as far as I know, but he's been so busy of late. Something about helping children being bullied. If he is truly so busy, I wish he would at least return the book to us. Okay, and... this guy is just like sitting here at the table, not really giving a shit. I'm actually liking this room. Wow. Takes me back, right? A low-born stumbles into the Scholasticate and thinks herself qualified to study Orthodox doctrine. How droll. Our facilities are reserved for those who have potential, like myself. I'll have you know that I'm working through the final volume of the 72 articles. A simpleton like you could spend a lifetime in study and fail to comprehend a single word, I expect. But don't let me dissuade you. Start with volume 1 and mull over the first few pages for a year or so. Okay. It's not very nice. Oh, the relics. Yeah, I haven't... Okay, we found volume 6 on the shelf. Do I need to memorize any of this stuff, or do I just need to go and click through them? I haven't started anything that may be considered like endgame for most people. And a listing for volumes 1 through 9 on the shelf. However, volumes 4 and 6 appear to be missing. Okay, 4 is not here, 6 is not here. And there's another one. You find volume 10 lying on the table. Okay. Too bad we can't just port there. I cannot wait for the map updates. Yeah, I guess fear is a part of the change, but like I don't understand why I'm feeling so overwhelmed about it. Maybe it's because I haven't really, been sitting down and prepping myself for anything like that. Like I know maybe people think I do, but I really don't because I'm out of time. Like I'm always just very short on time. So I haven't really been doing anything because, well, I only really have one job. I'm in the process of leveling another one, so I don't really have like 10 different jobs to prepare and meld and level and gear and whatnot. So I think things this year, for me at least, are fairly easy. I hope so. Hopefully I didn't overlook anything. You were in a... WoW. No time for you. What do you mean? What about WoW? I'm not sure I understand. Back from the Scholasticate. Good. So which volume are they missing? Oh, I can't remember. Okay, volume 10 was... I don't remember. I wasn't really paying attention. I was, but was I expected to remember all these things? Lewis, hello and welcome back. How are you doing? I think volume 6 we found on the shelf. I don't know. I think we saw... I don't know. Did they not say that volume 8 is not on the shelves? Read your quest progression in a journal. Oh, okay. So I have the... Okay. Okay, it actually says it. Great. You arrive at the Scholasticate and have a look around. You find a shelf listing volumes 1 through 9, but volumes 4 and 6 seem to be missing. Okay, looking on another shelf, you find volume 6, so volume 4 is missing. You also notice volume 10 lying on the tables. A young seminarian named Briardien tells you he's studying volumes 12 and 13, while a comedian tells you of his work with volume 14 in a condescending tone. The student standing outside Lee tells you he borrowed the volume from the Scholasticate, but he has forgotten which one. After speaking, you learn that he has borrowed volume 4, but is too busy to study its contents. Okay, so... 6. Okay, so 1 to 6 are accounted for. 10 is accounted for. 12, 13, 14. One to 6 are accounted for. 8 is accounted for. It has to be 11. Okay, good. Sorry about that. Volume 11. Yes, that's it. I remember now. Phew, my business and reputation are safe thanks to you. As I'm sure you can imagine, falling out of their good graces would bode ill for business. The Scholasticate is the cornerstone of education within the church, and all members of the clergy must pass through its doors. That was a fun quest. With but a word from the headmistress, I could lose everything I own, or worse. But thanks to you, my dear madam, my business is safe. You've helped me more than you'll ever know. Oh, that's it? Huh. Okay, so we need to choose something. True country, welcome. I'm glad that we saved some Lala lives today. How are you doing? How are you? These are actually kind of not what I want. Yeah, I don't like any of these things, and the headgear is also really bad, so I'll just take the money, I guess. Contracting convictions. I just want to make sure that this is the quest, that this is the follow-up quest for Scholasticate, because there's more. Okay, that's the 3.1 quest. Okay, contradicting convictions is where we're at. Awesome. I'm glad to hear anyway that Lalas are doing okay. How are you doing? It's never in WoW, so I don't know how it is when the game gets an expansion. Well, with WoW, there have been a lot of like server problems and disconnects and whatnot, but in WoW, I wasn't so invested into what actually happens through the story. You're just kind of looking into, you know, just buzzing through the story so you can get to end game. I wasn't really that story oriented as I am in Final Fantasy XIV. I didn't care as much because there's not a lot of that emotional connection that kind of, you know, develops. So that's a little bit sad. But yeah, I've been through like WoW expansions and I've never felt this way, I guess. Freaking encounter craft season starts tomorrow, so I'm getting prepped for a really long day. My vacation time starts on Friday, so I'm hyped. Oh man, I hope your vacation time pays off. I hope that there's not going to be, you know, server, you know, issues, congestions, and stuff like that. And I hope that you get to play for as long as you want on your server day. What are you excited for? Matthew sighs as he looks around for customers. Ah, my dear miss, how fare you these days? Can't say business has been well myself. As you are aware, the church is in a bit of turmoil and has taken a toll on my profits. Unrest is understandable, yet there are many who are using the confusion to take out their anger on my best customers. Now, I'm not the one to get mixed up with politics, but the students of the Scholasticate pay good gil for tomes and feathered quills. One made a request that I am wont to oblige in order to keep the coin flowing. On behalf of her peers, she told me some disagreeable folk have been following seminarians back to the cathedral, hurling all manner of insults. Easily singled out by their uniforms, they don't feel comfortable walking out in these open days, and that includes around the crozier. Oh, well, that's not good. If you're inclined to keep an eye out for those who would try to harass the students, I'd ask you to make a round near the road to St. Firmin's Cathedral. If you see anyone starting trouble, do what adventurers do best. You know, break it up, keep the peace, look intimidating. Sure. Let's do that. And if I often the service suffers a bit, but it works fine. There was a reason why some MSQ quests got infamous at these days. Yeah, I can understand that. For as long as there's no such thing as like a, you know, big server crash, I think it'll be fine. For as long as people are patient and just kind of wait for their queue, I think we'll be good. In WoW, I don't think they ever, you know, limited people in that sort of way. I think they would always try to have more people in the servers than what the servers could actually hold. And it sounds kind of strict, like the way they're doing it with Final Fantasy's releases in comparison, but it's to protect the players who actually get inside of the game to play, and people are normally not going to play for more than like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours or whatever. So at some point you will get to log in and do your gaming session just fine, because you're going to be protected by the fact that, you know, servers are congested but they're not overflowing. So yeah. Our lives are hard enough without some fresh-faced seminary and rubbing salt into our wounds. Will your precious words repay for us for what we've lost? Will they bring back the dead? No, of course not, but as a pupil of the Scholasticate, I cannot forsake the teachings. If you give the book back, I'm certain I can show you the proper passage to provide succor in your time of... How dare you? As if the lies in this book will keep us warm at night. Better to destroy it than to be destroyed by it. Ah, okay. Sir, I absolutely cannot allow you to take that particular tome. Come back. Is he really going to? Oh no. Oh no, indeed. Let's go follow him. You're an adventurer, aren't you? Please, will you help my friend get his tome back? We were on our way back to the Scholasticate when that man accosted us. It has become an unfortunate occurrence these days, but this is the first time someone went out so far as to make off with one of our books. Theomacent may mean well, but I feel he will get caught up in a lot more trouble if they outnumber him. I'll go and get help. Okay, so we want to get the broom, I think. I kind of enjoy being back in Ishgard and doing these quests. It's an absolute freaking side content that, I don't know, probably doesn't matter to most people, but I don't know, to me these things are important. I really love enjoying all the stories and not just, you know, the big ones. So I really take pleasure in this. Okay, there he is. Because the stories are just as good, right? Some of them are so epic. So what are we gonna do? Well, what have we here? Any ideas on what to do with these two, Ben? Ben, is that you? My goodness, what are the chances of meeting at a time like this? Please, I would appreciate it if you could ask your friend to produce the tome he has taken from me. Well, well. Theomacent, it's been a while. Are they gonna burn it? Oh no. Please don't. Careful now. I was in the mood for some light reading, but if you or your friends so much as take a step, your precious tome will go up in smoke. Ah, the Parables of Saint Danathan. I know this title. It's the one we were read as children. I recall Father Kosio gave you his own copy before he left the room for your higher learning. Then you know how much it means to me. I made a promise to him to keep its lessons dear to my heart, and I have kept it with me ever since. All the more reason. I like the sound of the crackling fire. I hope you can hear it as well. It's such a great touch. All the more reason to burn it, to scatter the ashes and your dreams along with them. So basically, he was the friend who was left behind, and this one went off to, you know, to college, and this is the friend who didn't get in, so he got salty about it. He taught us three the same. Why was I left to rot in this wretched place? Why not you or Lay? What made you two so bloody special? Put the book down, Ben, or I'll see you burned as well. Of all the people, you'd best watch yourselves. The world is changing and we won't listen to your lies anymore. I'll make sure of that. Oh no, they actually burned the freaking book. This is why side quests are amazing. But the book is kind of not fine, I guess. Sacrilegious bastard, it's been badly charred. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you won't get much out of it now. Aww. How is he supposed to return it like this? Worry not, Lay. I have already committed the entire text to heart. I'm just happy it's been returned to me. He already knows, like, the content of the whole book. Jesus. Typical. You shouldn't let him off the hook so easily, you know. Were it not that I pity him, I'd hand him over to the Inquisitors without a second thought. You came to help me, yes. Were it not for you, I'm certain they would have turned their hatred towards me soon after. I wish I could pay you for your services, but I'm afraid I live on but a meager stipend, hardly enough for your candles and ink. But if you would be so kind as to tell me your name. Oh, is this the prayer emote? Madame Reese, I'm sincerely grateful to you for your protection. I may not have much in the way of coin, but if you are ever in need of spiritual enlightenment, then you need look no further than the cathedral. Alon's blessings be upon you. Oh, I'm so happy I started this today. I'm really in the mood for a good story. What does one do with a smoldering tome of parables? Will they struggle to abide the lessons of its now blackened words or rise from its ashes? This answer I eagerly await. See, I didn't know that this was the way like mysterious people were represented in FF. Like the first time when I saw it in Hildy, I thought maybe that's actually like the way the character looked. I didn't realize that, you know, they were just the way they drew them. Okay, we should go back to the crow's ear, I think. Do you like side quests? Or are you more of just like MSQ people with a tinge of, you know, dungeoning and raiding and stuff? Like, how many of you do actually go through these things? I mean, regardless of whether there's a reward to it or not. You returned, and not a moment too soon. The students seemed less anxious, and business has nearly returned to normal. I presume you found who has been harassing them. Oh dear, not again. Where are the patrols when they are needed? They've been spread thin from what I hear. Fortunately, this lady was willing to lend a hand. I thank you for looking out for the well-being of our pupils. I am Sister Gaetel of St. Adeline's Scholasticate. And might I ask your... Oh dear, I know your face. You are Madame Reese, the one who had a hand in revealing the true history of the Holy See. What? By the... You mean to tell me I've been tasking the Madame Reese as my errand girl? And you accepted it with such grace? Helone herself could not have arranged such a curious encounter. On the contrary, I believe our meeting is the product of intervention most divine. Madame Reese, if you would be so inclined, I would like to take you to meet the headmistress of our humble Scholasticate. Yeah, I like to explore as well. It's the way it's mostly the way I play games. By your deeds was light shed on certain inconsistencies in Ishgar's history, and, to a lesser extent, the Church's teachings. Needless to say, the resulting controversy has strained the relationship between the people and the clergy. The foundation of our great city-state rests upon the wisdom of the Enchiridion. Alas, the low-born in particular have suffered greatly as a result of erroneous interpretations. Some have even begun to wonder if all our precepts have been thus distorted. Well, I mean, that's always the case when you have, like, basically really rich people and knowledgeable people and poor people just living in the same condensed place and just meeting each other all the time, and there's a, resentment growing on both sides, unfortunately. We of the Scholasticate are wont to reflect upon these revelations deeper than most. Although we live as scholars, we had grown complacent, accepting a single interpretation set forth by the Archbishop and his predecessors. I have a lot of faith in this questline. Although we are openly re-evaluating our teachings, our students continue to be targeted by those who feel they have been deceived. As you yourself have no doubt seen, there are those who would rather purge the city of all clergy regardless of their guilt. Where's my button? But with you on our side, surely those miscreants would think twice before harming our students. Pray come and visit our halls. I am certain the students would be put at ease to see you again as well. Okay. Oh, so she's... Let me see. She's... I think she's our quest giver. Yeah, this is the... Okay, this is the onion quest. I actually am supposed to do that quest because I need it for... you know, for my Jacobo. I'm still in the process of growing my own onions as well. Gaetal looks at you with bright eyes. I must take my leave and return to the cathedral. Matthew, it's been a pleasure. Madam Reese, I sincerely hope you shall consider my offer to meet with the headmistress. Alone's blessings be upon you both. Okay, I just need to quickly run to the bathroom and, oh, sorry about that. And we'll continue. Oh, I'm liking this. I'm liking where the story is going. No, we'll do it audition. Oh, sorry. Okay. Let us proceed. Where are we supposed to go? Speak with the lector, and lector is okay. So we're gonna be going. I don't think we're actually gonna be hanging out at the Crozier anymore. So hopefully we're not gonna be, you know, going on this same walk over and over again. Saint Raymonald's Cathedral. Okay. Need to remember to always pour there. Oh. I clicked out of the game and everything just disappeared. So, is there anyone here who hasn't done the story, but you're now like finding out about it and want to see it unfold, or have all of you seen it? I just want to know if this is spoilers to anyone, regardless of whether you're now on stream or if someone's like watching from the YouTube comments and just landing here. Someone watching from the YouTube videos and landing in the comments is what I wanted to say. Madam Reese, yes. Sister Gaetal was hopeful you would come and visit. She awaits you inside. Woo! This is such a cute place. Like I'm actually just really enjoying these kinds of rooms, just exploring it, and I don't know. I think that this is how I picture Charlian to be, and that's why I said that it's a little bit of a warm up because I'm so excited for the city, and yeah, I guess in a way it might be interesting to just kind of, you know, remember the story again. I haven't seen anyone do this story. That's what made me so iffy about, you know, possibly doing it on stream. But I don't know. I think it can be enjoyable. Madam Reese, welcome to the Scholasticate. I appreciate you coming all this way, but I'm afraid the headmistress is not here at the moment. She has taken leave to rest. Forgive me, but I must ask you to meet with her another day. Aww. It truly is a pity, as I too was looking forward to her audience with you. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I am Father Briardien. I have heard much about you from Sister Gatel. In the headmistress's absence, I have been charged with tending to my myriad administrative matters. While that would ordinarily constitute as simply waxing the seal to a pile of parchments, I have been forced to take a more hands-on approach. The deputy headmaster and I were just discussing a rather troubling event which occurred soon after our students' encounter in the broom, and we fear it may be connected. Like, what makes me a bit sad is that like I see all these, you know, cutscenes and all these stories just like being told, but if people don't do them, and if they don't kind of, you know, talk about them and show them off, they go unappreciated. I don't want that. Madam Reese, you are familiar with the statue of Saint Valorant, the one in the center of the farm. House Demo's stonemasons have been working on chiseling a new head, and one of our students has been tasked with overseeing their work. So they groom engineers, I guess? Unfortunately, the student has since reported that the piece has vanished from the artisan's workshop. Given that it has little monetary value, Father Briardien and I cannot help but wonder if... Oh, well, that's the detective from Hildebrand questline. How cool is that? That he is in that story, and now he's like in this one as well, like one expansion later, because he was there in the Realm Reborn. He was he there in the Heavensward one? I don't think he was that active. But this is so cool. This is such a nice touch. If the culprit bears a grudge towards the student, Briardien Consulting Inspector at your service. Oh, he knows me! Oh, he knows me! This, like, when you do the quest line, when you do that one first, he knows you in this one. V, what brings you here to all the places? Ah, don't tell me. You're the hero that the students have been murmuring about. I cannot say I'm surprised. He remembered me! I'm so happy now. You're acquainted with my nephew, Madam Reese. And like they added the sound effects from Hildebrand as well, like, you know, moving of heads and stuff. It's so nice. Yes, mine uncle. You could say our paths have crossed more than once. Aww. An idea occurs to me. V is an adventurer of exceptional skill in combat and deduction both. Pray allow me to appoint her as my assistant, no, associate, in my work here at the Scholasticate. A prolonged association is like to raise more than a few eyebrows, if not invite criticism. While I understand your concern, I am willing to trust Briardien's judgment. Madam Reese has shown nothing but compassion towards our students. At least permit me her company in ascertaining the piece's whereabouts. You may judge the value of our association afterwards. I can't believe this. I can't believe he's actually here. How awesome is that? Yeah, the sound actually reminds you of the questline. I wonder what it looks like when you haven't done Hildebrand and when you get to do this. Does it even unlock if you haven't done the Realm Reborn Hildebrand? I don't see how it would be related. But some things sometimes are, so... Very well, but no one is to speak of this to the headmistress. I will allow Madame Reese to accompany you, but only for the duration of the investigation. And for the love of the Fury, be discreet. Excellent. Come, V. Our first course of action will be to question the student responsible for overseeing the statue's restoration. You need to clear Realm Reborn Hildy to do Scholasticate? Oh, it makes sense now. Oh, okay. Well, then I guess I'm doing it in order. I didn't even know like which one I wanted to start first, but I just randomly started with Hildy, and I guess I couldn't even have it any other way. So that worked out. Ah, cool. Madam Reese, a pleasant surprise to see you once more. Praise be to Halone. I think their outfits are so cute. So, you're asking after the statue piece. I made sure to lock the workshop doors, so I don't understand how it could have been taken. But worry not, I have taken full responsibility and will personally see it returned. Oh, sorry about that. That won't be necessary. Inspector Briardien, at your service. I'm told you were recently harassed by several ruffians in the Broom, and I suspect they may be responsible for this theft. What can you tell me about these men? Basically, yeah, I remember actually, I think I remember something at the beginning of Heavensward Hildebrand, like at the very beginning, where they kind of, where we understood why he wasn't there, but I can't remember. And Seer was just he was a very wholesome replacement. I actually enjoyed having him around. It was very funny. Nothing, Inspector. I have never seen them before in my life. And besides, why would they want to steal the statue piece? It makes no sense. In any event, as I said, the responsibility is mine and mine alone. Now, if you would excuse me. Admirable sense of responsibility notwithstanding, he's clearly hiding something. I think that's the emote that we get. But, okay, question about the emote. I think I asked it last time as well, but I can't remember what you guys said. You can't use it if you're not wearing any sort of glasses, right? Or do the glasses just appear? Like when you use the emote, the eat apple one, like you just, you know, have the apple in your hand and you eat it. Do you just get glasses when you emote? Or you have to have your own? There's a sugar, I see. Oh, I can use it regardless, but will there be glasses? Or will I just be doing like a movement with my hands for no reason? Or it only makes no sense. Oh, so the glasses won't appear. You'll just do that. And okay, I get it. Why? That's so weird. Okay, my character is gonna have to start wearing glasses then, you know? I think we may find our answers in Foundation. While I make inquiries in the Broom, I ask that you keep an eye on the Forum. Many miscreants are wont to delight in their misdeeds, and this one may be drawn to the statue. Yeah, that's a bit, that is actually a bit weird to me, that, oh, what am I pressing? Never mind. It's like sometimes when my keyboard is like under the desk, I press wrong buttons and I don't know where they are. I watched the video. I was so excited about, you know, getting another emote that I went and watched the video about how each and every one of these emotes looks on different races, and I do kind of like the aura one. I'm so excited. I know it's probably not gonna happen today, and there's probably a lot to be done, but one can hope that at some point soon it will be done. Let's see. Benefits of consultation. So I need to search for suspects. Ah, okay. So which one do you like the best? Do you like the emote just the way it looks on your race, or do you have another favorite one? Madam Reese, how did you... I suppose I should be honest with you. I am certain that the stolen piece is in that crate. I know you're helping the inspector, but I beg you, let me try to reason with Ben first. I like how this is also some sort of like weird ex-friendship story. Ben, please return the statue piece and all shall be forgiven. Do you understand the consequences of what you are doing? Defiling a saint's monument is a serious crime. Like, I'm pretty sure he's not to blame at all. It would be too simple. When Father Coiso read us stories at the orphanage, you loved the ones about Saint Valerian. Do you not wish to see the statue restored? It's like he's appealing to reason there, but... Saint Valerian, an azure dragoon who drew the great worm away from Ishgard. For all we know, that too was a lie. The Holy See and the bloody Highborn deceived us, Theo. They built their fortunes on our backs. But you would willingly believe those lies if it meant a chance at a better life for yourself. I knew you were the one behind this. You've been following Theo and me ever since we met in the broom. Be careful, V. He's not going to give it up without a fight. And there we are, you know. Wait, all of you. I still believe Ben will do what's right. There you go again, turning up your nose and spewing shite as you're one of them. Don't you see? I'm doing what's right. I'm ridding us of these false heroes. Ah, keep your bloody head in your library lessons filled with lies. Believe them all you want. You're just as bad as the rest. Yeah, I actually didn't know if the story is gonna give out any experience or not. So I just kind of went with Red Mage in hopes that if there is experience, that I could just like get a little bit of it. He's right to be angry. I dreamt of teaching our people to walk in Halone's grace, but when the sculpture itself has been called into question, how am I to find my own way? Whatever should I do? Forge your own path, or, well, yeah, I guess so. My own path? You mean interpret the scripture on my own? A different approach to our faith, to be sure, but mayhap you have the right of it. Forgive me, Ben, but I have come too far to give up now. If Halone's teachings have been distorted by man's hand, then by man's hand must they be redeemed. That's all well and good, but we won't change Ishgard by standing around in the snow. At least Ben left us the statue piece. We'd best return it before that prized peacock starts squawking to the deputy headmaster. So we're all still keeping it a secret. Awesome. Well, come too, V. I'm sure he will appreciate your help in retrieving it. This is kind of easy. It's like Lalawon emotes are always a bit high energy. Yeah, I guess. But like, I'm just surprised that everyone just keeps, you know, mentioning how these emotes are specific for each race. But I thought most emotes were specific for each race, because I remember when I used a bunch of my Rogadin emotes, they just didn't look the same as my as my aura emotes look now, so I didn't understand how that was special in that way. Okay, cathedral again, and I don't know this part of Ishgard very well, but I'm willing to learn it. I'm a bit biased because I play Ellison since day one. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. And I don't know, does Ishgard kind of feel like home to you because you play an Ellison? Do you have that? Like I totally have that in Azim Step as a Zayla. Absolutely. Oh, this is such a cool place. so tiny. Madam Reese, I see you've returned as well. Leia and Theomocrant have just finished explaining to me what happened. I thank you for your help in resolving this matter swiftly. I can't believe we get to see him. I'm so happy that we get to work with the detective again. But there appears to be something missing. Pray tell, what became of the suspect? Surely these two wish to seek justice for the theft. Those two will tell you not, Inspector, for they are the culprits whom you seek. Wait, what? What? No, that's not true. Arkham Baden is his name. Okay. Allow me to shed some light on this troubling situation. As a son of House Damwell, it pained me to learn that our artisan's precious work had been spirited away. So I saw fit to conduct my own investigation. I followed Lee at a distance, only to find him and his friend consorting with the culprit. Camaraderie among orphans of the broom is to be expected, but to steal a saint's head so they may retrieve it to prove their merit. They did that? Nah, they wouldn't. They wouldn't. And such desperation that they would desecrate a tome in this matter. You would expect a seminarian to treat any holy texts with the utmost care, even if they are but children's stories. Piss off, you priggish whoreson. He was there. She'll tell you you're wrong. I mean, how can we know for sure? Like, we weren't there the whole time. Enough. You will all conduct yourselves with decorum as befits seminarians. Lay, we will discuss penance for your foul language anon. Lunad, welcome back. Bunny boy. Yeah, you're excited for your bunny boy? I thought you already had your Fantasia. But, yeah, enjoy that tasty drink of change. You're a master race. See, I have a bunch of bunnies in chat. They made all the this so you can in this matter something else. I mean, I understand if they were to do it, but like nothing in the story has shown us that they even like wanted to do it. But oh, you haven't used it yet. I see. Well, have a bunch of fun with your bunny boy. Have you checked out the emotes? I think Zeppa has a video actually on all of the bunny emotes. I watched it. They're a lot of fun. You used your free Fantasia. Wait, you were gonna switch as well? What? How many of you guys are switching? Like, should I be a bunny boy? If that's the trend, because like I had some people in chat just coming over and pretty much asking me when I'm drinking my Fantasia, as if that's like a an expected thing amongst content creators, that everyone just absolutely has to be a bunny boy, I guess. Yeah, I suppose that's the case. See you later. Have fun. Okay, read that. Considering we'll probably finish story as Lala and from then on switch. Oh yeah, because of the cutscenes. I get it. Father Bruandon, if I may. The next time the Scholasticate portions work with the sacred monuments, pray and trust the task to me. I am certain the artisans of my house would be at ease knowing their work was in cleaner, more dependable hands. Take care. Goodbye. And as for my ignoble peers in the comprehension of advanced scripture, still is still beyond you, such that you require the tattered tome of children's lesson, then allow me to procure for you a new copy with mine own coin. You need not thank me. Half-Zemel prides itself on its charity to the deprived. Oh my god. My tome, if you would. Jesus, he just took it. Like, their attitude, the way they are, it reminds me a lot of the, do you know, like, the Malfoy family, like, in Harry Potter, like, how they were, you know, kind of, you know, scholarly, but also condescending a little bit. Like, I get the Malfoy vibe when I'm in Ishgard, when I talk to these people. I don't know why, maybe it has nothing really relatable to them, but I just feel like I'm always talking to Lucius when I talk to Ellison. Just how long are you planning to lay there? You are completely hopeless. You think that the quest is a Harry Potter reference? Because I've been getting that vibe, but I really wasn't sure. Thank you, Blazy. Okay, she's our new character. Aw. Oh! Jesus. Oh, like you can see her blushing and running away embarrassed forever and ever. It's so sweet. Oh. Ah, this is what happens when you let him walk all over you. It'll be a miracle if we're not branded heretics by the end of this term. Lady Theocrant, consider this a warning. You are saved this time solely by Madame Reese's integrity and the grace of the Fury, but I will not turn a blind eye if you continue to fraternize with questionable company. How good is this quest line? Holy shit. It's perfect. And like, it really kind of, you know, satisfies the nerdy nature of pretty much all of us, I think. Ah, the insurmountable wall between the highborn and lowborn. I wonder, did our ancestors build it brick by brick? Or was it fate which drove us apart? And where shall we go from here? Who are you? And like, the creepy smile is the best. I just love it. Oh, I'm having so much fun. Madame Reese, I must apologize for the behavior of my students. They have been at each other's throats since the revelations came to light. As for your performance, you have surpassed my expectations, and I will allow you to assist Briardien in his work at Scholasticate. Well done. If I may be so bold, uncle, though I have but arrived, and this is the only case you have had me investigate thus far, I must say that I found it rather a waste of my talents. While theft is indeed a serious matter, I cannot help but wonder if this was merely some pretense. Surely you have a more pressing problem. An astute observation. I expected nothing less. There is indeed another matter I should discuss with you and your newly appointed associate. This year finished the Scholasticate run and finished it as I never knew it was even a thing, and got an emote and a few pieces of gear, both of which went into new glamours. Oh really? I'm so glad to hear that. I'm equally as motivated for the emote and for glam pieces. I'm really excited, and I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that. And also Walt, welcome back. How are you doing? Plot twist is Julian again. Do you know what? That's not completely out of the question just yet. But I think our mystery person is too tame to be a Julian, aren't they? I guess this is our next quest. Okay. Brunon is ready to say what is really on his mind. I had better start from the beginning. It would not do to involve Madame Reese with our affairs without first ensuring she possesses a proper understanding of how our seminary functions and how we have been forced to change. You see, most men and women of the cloth go on to live fulfilling lives as pastors, academics, and poets. However, those who graduate from the Scholasticate with the highest marks are given an opportunity to serve in the vault and perhaps one day rise to prominence. What are the Aurum Nexus light runs? Is that, oh man, is this my lack of basically knowing the end game of a sort, or is this a whole nother game? Like, I feel silly for even asking that, but I have not been doing any runs at all. Like, this has pretty much been my end game. The stakes are quite high for those who seek such prestige, for they know full well that their academic performance may determine their future. It is they who strive for the top 3 seats that are granted. Oh, Nexus is a step in the Realm Reborn relic. I see. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense that I've never ever seen it. I don't know when I'm gonna get to these things that literally everyone else is doing, but I feel very comfortable with with you know, these things. It is they who strive for the top 3 seats that are granted the Scholasticate's official endorsement, the Trinity. And so, those who wish to guide Ishgard's faithful spent their days accumulating marks through academic pursuits, while at the same time honing their skills to persuade others to share their interpretations of scripture. Up until now, it resulted in no more than the occasional lively debate, for the Holy See was ultimately responsible for dictating doctrine. Ranking was naturally determined by one's familiarity with said doctrine. However, in light of recent events, that is no longer an option. Simply put, we cannot currently assess their academic performance in a traditional manner, as a significant portion of the curriculum has been called into question. I'm starting to remember the whole Heavensward story and how this ties into it. Wow, that's so cool. As a result, we have been forced to consider more subjective methods. And in this time of uncertainty, students are wont to lash out at their peers, whom they fear will exploit this interim system to their advantage. Distressing, I suppose, but what does this have to do with us? I require your unparalleled skills of observation and deduction. Is this a puzzle of a sort, or... Okay, the only way to put an end to this bickering between students is to ensure, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that our interim evaluations are conducted in a fair and equitable manner. I ask you to stand as an observer. Until the next curriculum is decided, our evaluation system is vulnerable. In other words, you want us to catch the cheaters. Precisely. Now then, I have received word that Headmistress has returned to her office in the cathedral. I would ask that you introduce yourselves. But there is something you should keep in mind when speaking with Headmistress Elvian. She was appointed to her position by the former Archbishop, thus her views on the curriculum are quite traditional. I would advise you to discuss matters regarding the Holy See with the utmost care. Is this the moment in the timeline when Abric kind of became the new like replacement archbishop, and when the whole thing was pretty cracked, like at the end of 3.0, or was it 3.0 or 3.1? I'm not sure, but I think this is what the story is referring to. I have 10 relics. Oh wow. Like, I haven't even started a single one. I just took the quests for my Pelly, and they're just sitting there. Here, the Arm Veil is about the fastest ways to grind light for the Nexus Relic, taking less than 3 minutes per spam. Oh, that's not a lot of time. But I don't know what the drop rate is. Yeah, at some point, I promise I will get to that content as well because I'm a freaking completionist and I have to. But not yet. Not while there's story to be squeezed, pretty much. I mean, I've pretty much committed myself to streaming FF full time, but I tend to only start the farming content once all of the one-time content is done. So I have a lot of work to do, but I'm ready for it. But there is something you should keep in mind when speaking with headmistress. Okay, we read that. Yeah, 10 years to do though. Yeah, exactly. So about 1 relic per year. Is that fast? Is that slow? How do these relic grinds go? Like when it comes to completing the side stories and stuff, I actually think I've been pretty well organized. And actually, some players who have been here for ages actually tell me that they're learning about new content. Like when they watch my stream, and I'm still finding it very hard to believe that. But I guess this is not everyone's end game, and that's totally fine. I just really enjoy stories. But you can still pick you can still have the complete version of the relic just for like the, I don't know, achievement or the sake of that, and then after that you can, like, I guess, choose which step you want your weapon to look like, if I understood it correctly. I don't know if you buy it off a vendor or whatever, but I guess that's how it goes. Bruno, welcome back. How are you doing? We have been expecting you. The headmistress awaits you within. I'm returning my character to a room and put him to sleep. Aww. Are you excited for Endwalker? Are you also switching to Bunny Boy? Like, half of my chat is switching to bunnies. I haven't even begun, and I don't feel pressured at all. Headmistress Albion, may I have the pleasure to introduce the individuals who shall be in charge of keeping others at the Scholasticate. This is Consulting Inspector Briardien and his associate beauties. Do we know her from somewhere? Her face is oddly familiar, but I don't remember if I saw her or not. Reese, I must say, Father Bruinon, your selections are rather appropriate. We thank you both for your service in our time of need. I trust that Father Bruinon has briefed you on our humble seminary. Saint Annalyn Scholasticate has produced Ishgard's finest clergy for centuries, including countless men and women who have served in the highest echelons of the Holy See. All of whom were spared a brutal death on the battlefield in service to a misguided war they're perpetuated, or some might be given to say. Yeah, I don't know, like, that face is just reminding me of someone, but I don't think I saw her. I think that's just the way they draw old Ellison women, I suppose. Indeed, some might, and they would not be entirely mistaken. For a while we were wholly unaware of the deception perpetuated by the archbishops. We did unwillingly sustain it to our sorrow. The idea that we willingly subjected them to false precepts is, of course, preposterous, a contrived fantasy. Nevertheless, some fervently believe it true, and these selfsame individuals have come to view our instructors and students as targets for their misguided anger. So it's basically that point of the story where they all went, like, hate the player but not the game, instead of the other way around. It is of paramount importance that we restore faith in the teachings. Yet, how are we to regain the trust of the common man when our own seminarians are embroiled in childish quarrels? Can't wait for the emote, man. You refer to this tension regarding the interim evaluation system. Quite frankly, it is but one facet. Classes have also been suspended until we complete our own painstaking review of the curriculum. Some students have taken leave, while the more dedicated have taken it upon themselves to conduct independent work to demonstrate their merits. Oh. Oh wow, they really are in chaos. We cannot allow this situation to continue indefinitely. Graduation is approaching and we must make our recommendations. But the senior class is divided. They know not how they will be evaluated. This does remind me a little bit of, you know, Harry Potter, like you said. Do you know, like, when they had problems, like, with their exams and stuff? Like, some years the exams would be cancelled, and on some years, like, teachers would change just before the exams, so they'd have to, you know, just do something, you know, really quirky for it. And I think that was more described in the books, actually, than in the movies. But, I'm so glad that I lived through Harry Potter back in the day when I actually had time to just, you know, sit down and read these books multiple times. Like, now I would have wanted to read them, but I don't know if I would have had enough time to actually enjoy them. To do them. Rather they understand how they will be evaluated, but have no faith that our method will produce a fair result. A concern not without merit, I must confess I do suspect that some may be driven to manipulate the interim system to their advantage. Yep. I expect some have already tried, but that is why we have brought in outside observers. Inspector Briardien, Reese, if anyone is engaging in unscrupulous behavior, I should have it brought to an end at once. May the Fury guide you in your task. Wow, like I could have gone through the entire game and never I could have never done these quests. I would have been robbed of the experience. Too bad. Too bad. Yeah, what is it with people keeping their relics in Chocobo Saddlebag? I've seen quite a few people, like on YouTube and whatnot, do that. And just glamming basically their weapons that they get with these different relics from the Chocobo Saddlebag. Is Chocobo Saddlebag usually like kind of, you know, meant for you to store relics in them? I'm not sure what the common practice is. I don't think people just put all these steps and glamours into Glamour Dresser because they would take up a lot, right? Now then, before we proceed, might you both tell us a little about your student's father, Saturnus? My apologies, I'm Father Saturnus. In addition to teaching the fundamentals of Hellenic polity, I also oversee fundraising for the stipends of underprivileged students. While I would like to help you, I think my opinion would not do them justice. I would suggest getting to know them yourself. I feel the same. The way in which people speak in front of their instructors is not the same as amongst themselves. In my 10 years of counseling, they have minded their etiquette and are not but cordial to me. However, I can recommend one of my students who is quite vocal. May have you try speaking with the dormitory prefect, Arkham Baden? Given his closeness to the students' social affairs, he may also be able to give you insight into what they talk about. Arkham Baden. Ah, yes, the silver-headed boy. A son of House Samuel, as I recall. We shall heed your suggestion, Sister Gatiel, given his duty and status. Yeah, there are for me to decide, but like I was just wondering if for some reason it's easier to keep these to keep them in that bag. Yeah, exactly. Like weapons in my opinion are something that I would glam over according to my other glamour plates. So let's say I have this plate, and I would want to, when I'm wearing that, to use the actual glamour prism, to glamour the weapon over so that it would fit with my today's outfit. But when I change to another glam plate, I want to take a different, let's say, different step of the relic that I feel goes the best with the glamour plate that I want to use it with, and just kind of, you know, have them together. I guess that's the way I would do it, and that's why I'm planning on at some point just getting rid of stuff in my, you know, my Chocobo bag so that I can, you know, have that enriched glamour experience. That's how I want to spend my endgame. Anyway, it may be a bit much, but that's how I do it. Well, I don't do it yet because I don't have the relic weapons, but that's what I will do. I thought I was supposed to be here. Oh, never mind. Okay, so basically we're talking to students who normally wouldn't have enough money to go to school. I'm actually surprised that this guy, who seemed like such a freaking snob, is a part of, of this group. Not that I, you know, have prejudice or anything, but he kind of treated us like a jerk. Has no one ever told you that brandishing weapons is frowned upon in places of enlightenment? That is, unless Lee has sent you to stir up more trouble. Rest assured that my associate, Inspector, draws her eminence only to resolve troublesome situations, not create them. Yeah, right. Right. We rarely came to ask of your well-being and your expectations for the future. Under the auspices of the headmistress, I'm sure. Very well. I libresois de Bonfort of House Bonfort in service to House Demoiselle present to you Arkham Baden de Demoiselle. So basically he's like his servant? I think I got it wrong. As prefects for the Scholasticate dormitory, we are responsible for keeping the peace between our fellow seminarians. Oh, so this is like Percy Weasley. Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you not the foreigner who went rather great lengths to expose the Archbishop's falsehoods, responsible for the re-evaluation of the entire curriculum? Quite the resolution, that. And for what? Every great nation's history is marred by the sins of the past. Alamigo, Da, Limsa Laminsa, please. Each was built on a foundation of lies and blood. Which is not to say we elites should not learn from these mistakes, but we who have served as shepherds of the people for 1,000 years have a duty to maintain order through the preservation of tradition. Would a Wainwright cast aside his father's best card when it has but a broken wheel? Indeed, Arkham and I have said much to those who support a more radical approach. The last thing we need is for young seminarians running about crying for reformation. So basically they just kind of want to keep it quiet and just, you know, kind of recollect the pieces and just continue the way they used to have things going around. I guess I can understand that, but I see. So you both have been quite active in convincing the other students to see things your way. How have you fared? Well, it is hardly a daunting task. Many seek comfort in consistency. Sister Gattel has tasked us with bringing back the students who took leave. Why not let our results determine how persuasive we are? I thank you, gentlemen, for your both gentlemen for your cooperation, and I wish you the best of luck with your efforts. Now then, B, if these students are bringing back their truant peers, there must be others who are doing the same. Let us split up and seek out the participants. So I get their division. Like one group of people just kind of wants, you know, things to be different now that the whole, you know, church teachings and stuff are not viewed in the same way, and the others are just like, yeah, but like we like the order and, you know, the consistency of what we were doing, so they're just kind of trying to keep it the same. Yeah, I'm very conflicted there when it comes to that. I'll be right back. so freaking numb. I don't even know how to help myself anymore. Okay. Usually make a few hundred glamour clusters at a time too, so I always have a bunch. Yeah, I actually have leveled up my crafters decently, but I am still kind of guilty of just being lazy and sometimes buying the glamour prisms. I need to just like break that ice and start making my own because I spent them like crazy. I need to stop wasting money on things that I can just make myself. Why did I even level crafters if I'm not gonna do it the right way? Alright, let's just go this way. So, what are everyone's first plans when Endwalker comes? Are you gonna be trying to level Reaper or Sage to go into the content with them, or are you gonna level your one main first and go through the MSQ, or wait for maybe for you to hit like level 90 and then go and level like Reaper or whatever it is that you want, and then continue MSQ with that? Yeah, I don't like it either, but I still do it, which makes absolutely no sense at all. So I need to stop doing that, and I need to start making my own stuff. Cursier. Yeah, I must do with Paladin and check out the new jobs. I see. Yeah, I would like to have them leveled as well. Like going from 70 to 90 is probably not going to be that big of a deal. I have never played a healer though, and I don't know if I should just like jump straight into Sage. Probably not. I should probably do something, I don't know, maybe level a White Mage or something first. I just want to see who these people are. I don't know, I thought I knew. I thought I recognized one of the NPCs, but that's not the one. Never you mind. Hey Victor, welcome back. How are you? Main warrior and then level my other jobs. I see. Yeah, I'm gonna do my MSQ with Pally. I really want to see all these. Well, all these. I'm not sure if there's gonna be like many cutscenes or whatnot, but you guys told me that there would be, so I'm kind of holding out hope for that. First run MSQ for story by tissues. Yeah, I still Jesus, like I will always keep lying to myself. I will always be like, nope, nothing can hurt me anymore. You know, we've been through the 5.3 MSQ and there's nothing else that can happen. And you can clip me and quote me on that because I'm sure that it will age like milk out of the fridge. Like, I'm sure that I will eat back those words, but right now I'm just like, what's the worst thing that can happen? They're not gonna kill anyone, are they? Like, I have this massive amounts of copium just like thinking about the MSQ. Oh, 25 kilometers on your bike. Congratulations. I haven't done that in a while, but I miss it. A new exotic flower graces us with her presence today. Well met, my dear. Oh wow. Okay. And what am I? Chopped liver? Was looking at me until you showed up. Jesus, excuse me. I know auras are cute. Oh, I wanted to see how I emoted him. Ah, I see, sir. Helping Inspector Briardien. A pleasure to meet you. I am Cramevois de Montigny, but you may address me simply by my first name. So, what brings you to the pillars? Could it be that you are to observe how we go about convincing truant seminarians to return? Then, by all means, let me show you how it is done. I must admit I find many of the other students rather intimidating, but thanks to Cramevois, I'm considering returning to the Scholasticate to resume my studies. I want to see her, actually. Oh, okay. We were just discussing responsibility for the Highborn have to redress the imbalance of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. So it is written in volume 11 of the 72 Articles of Hellenic Polity. Equal under her ever watchful gaze. Ah, would that you graced our halls with your presence once more, that I might favor you with mine own gaze. I fondly recall seeing your lovely face always buried in that tone. What a flirt, right? Spending 145 kilometers. Oh wow. Oh wow, nice. That's pretty nice. You think we'll join with Zodiac, like, for sure? I mean, I don't want to make any guesses because I like, I don't know, I like being surprised, but it's also too interesting to not think about it. Oh, Cramois, you did notice. I thought to pen a lengthy treatise on this, but I could not make do once the volume vanished. Huh. Oh, so you helped Matty by searching for that tome. With how relevant the content has become these days, I suppose it is not surprising it would go missing. In any event, you've convinced me. I will gather my things and return to the dormitory straight away. Ah, I got her back to school. Yes, that is the way. One must seize the moment and act upon one's convictions. Life is but a fleeting, fragile thing. Wouldn't you agree, my dear? Dark Souls, hello and welcome. Welcome. How are you? Huh. Well, I have done my part in guiding a little lamb back to the flock, and now to celebrate with a well-deserved nap. I bid you both farewell. I'm loving these quests. I'm doing great today. I actually have created a little waiting room for myself where I'm feeling comfortable getting a little bits and pieces of something that looks like Charlian at least, so that I could, I don't know, not go crazy until Friday. That's pretty much what I'm up to. How about you? I think that is TATARU is confirmed. Yeah, today we found that out. It's a bit of a spoiler, I know, but what can you do? Now all there is to just like sit back and wait for it to actually unravel. But we know, don't we? Like she is the bad guy. Oh, hello V. Lei and I were just about to visit our friends in Foundation and try to convince them to return to their studies. It's been difficult since we aren't exactly held in high regard right now. The dormitory prefects have made sure of that. Yeah, I would have probably done the same thing if I were them. Everyone's farming something, like, but that's okay. I will provide some scholarly entertainment for you while you're concerned with all the high-end stuff. Oh. Go back on House Savage is waiting maintenance. Oh, you're still hunting for the house? Oh yeah, definitely. No, if Larry said TATARU was a bad guy, she is absolutely the worst. We must do all in our power to motivate our friends to come back to the Scholasticate. Then we can strive for high marks together. Right. And then we can convince our peers that we are just as worthy as any highborn in a clarity. They will welcome us with open arms, and all will be well in Ishgard. If Arkham Baden and his cronies receive the Scholasticate's endorsement, no one will ever listen to us. We can't let them take the Trinity. I'd rather not think of it that way, Lei. Let's just focus on bringing back as many people as we can. Well, that's how the Highborn are thinking about it. The more vocal we become, the more they will see us as a threat. That's why we have to stick together. Yeah, it's like that division between like the good students and the bad students. It's like they're suddenly finding themselves on the other side, and they're not really having an easy time dealing with it. It's like this tells such a real such a real story about basically how school normally is. I love it. Oh, this takes me back to uni. I'm not sure I'm enjoying these memories in particular, but the story is freaking epic. I haven't done any of the later mounts. I've only just started with the birds, but that project is currently well, basically on hold, just like all of my, you know, projects that got replaced by other projects that I got distracted by. But I like to think that for as long as I'm doing something, for as long as every time I'm logging in, I am progressing something, I will at some point have enough time to progress through all of these things. So I'm just like, it doesn't matter that I'm not doing it right now, because I will do it, and for as long as it feels kind of, you know, efficient, feels like I'm, you know, clearing things, it feels good. I have this just urge to, you know, cross over, like, just like check the things that I've done so that I can, you know, do more. Pray keep your voice down when inside the Scholasticate. I don't think we ever read that when we talked to the guy. Went from Romance straight to Stormblood. I skipped Heavensward. You know what? I somehow like Heavensward, the birds. I've been wanting that gold bird for the longest time, but I think I only have 2 birds, so I haven't really been haven't been too active. And I have 0 of Stormblood and Shadowbringers ones, but I'm taking my time. Right then, let us see how competitive these students truly are. Yeah, but at least there is that route there. Coming from WoW, for me, it was such a huge relief that you can actually have a, you know, 100% chance of getting something after like 99 runs. Sometimes even if you have like a 1% drop rate in WoW, like sometimes you'll get extremely unlucky and get it after like, I don't know, 200 runs or something. And here you just know that your journey is going to end after those 99 totems. And doesn't it make it better? It brings me joy to see so many of our brothers and sisters reunited to Scholasticate. Sister Gaetel, the floor is yours. Thank you, Archimbaden. I will now announce how many of our stray sheep each student persuaded to come home. Both Theomosend or Theomokin, I'm not sure, and Lay were able to bring back 1 student each. Jen Shet guided 2 back into our arms. Archimbaden and Lebrossoir were each able to convince 3 students to return, the most well. Excellent work, all of you. What about the students were convinced to return? I mean, obviously they didn't mention it. Oh, is this true? Are we missing someone from the count? The girl you speak of has formally withdrawn from the Scholasticate. Apparently she was not all that enthusiastic about returning, as she led Cremabrois to believe. Perhaps she chose to play along so that he would cease his harassment. So it turns out that basically he creeped on her, and that she just said that she would come back so that he leaves her alone, and then she just like punked out and just never said anything again. Yeah, I'm playing in EU. I'm on light. Just so many times his soul is effort. With the mount. This is hilarious. I actually prefer to do the, like, to go through these runs while I'm actually, I don't know, just in a real combat and not just going there to one shot. It's just somehow, I know it's harder, but like it makes, for some reason, the route more rewarding for me, so it feels good. The girl I speak of, okay, we read that. Perhaps it was for the best. She rarely engaged her fellow students, instead choosing to sit alone and read the articles of Hellenic polity. Given recent revelations, I suspect she became disillusioned with the faith. Strange you would say that, Lebrossois. When I last spoke with her, Ula was quite interested in volume 11's equal under her ever-watchful gaze passage, one that you and your master would sooner pretend did not exist. If she were the victim of harassment, I rather expect it was at your hands. Are you implying that we had something to do with it because we did not share her views? What rot! You dishonor yourself and your house with his baseless accusations. Rather you would, if aught remained of your house to dishonor. Ouch! Ow! That's so bad. No, that's so bad. Like, you can't go and say that to someone. I yield, good sir, I yield. I lack the qualities of the honorable Lord Accobating possesses, which enable him to deliver such observations. While if Ula has withdrawn, then I must mourn her departure by walking through the dormitory halls, reciting excerpts from volume 11. Oh my god. I love these fights. And how do you intend to do that? Volume 11 of the articles of Hellenic polity has been missing for some time now. And that's how we started the quest. The tomes themselves are inconsequential if one has taken the words to heart. How fortunate we are that the wisdom of our forebears is not so easily forgotten. Would you not agree? Such impudence, as befits a sixth son. For all his failings, his father was wise to send him away. Like, these people are cruel. Like, it really kind of reminds you of school and just like the trash talk, the ruthless, cruel trash talk that people will just, have about each other without any regards as to like what's okay to say and what isn't. Ugh. That also brings me back. Ugh. At any rate, we are blessed that this handful of Trons have returned to us. Truly, if the Furies will, it is the Furies' will that we will overcome these trials and tribulations and move forward with a singular vision for the future. A student with a keen interest in a controversial precept who withdraws without explanation. This seems rather odd to me as well. I hope it is worthy of our attention. That was a long quest. I want to see where I'm at in the quest line. Just balancing the spear. Oh, I'm not even through the patch 3.1. Oh wow, there's after that there's like 2 more patches. I see. We haven't even gotten the first achievement. I mean, I don't think I'm that slow actually. I just think that oh wow, there's a lot of quests. Oh, this is cool. Okay. Briardien glances at you, adjusting his spectacles. B, were you present when Cremavois spoke with Ula? Oh, yeah, the name. Actually, yeah. my YouTube channel didn't start as a gaming channel. I used to have a gaming channel before, but that kind of got put on hold when I was about to, have my baby and whatnot. And then after I was ready to kind of come back to creating content, because no matter what kind of content I've been wanting to create, I knew that I wanted to create something. So for a while, I thought I wasn't going to do gaming anymore at all. And for a while, I've been while I was working on my books, since I'm also an author, I was writing about some topics that concerned, general, like, I don't know, kids' nutrition and whatnot. And eventually this YouTube channel was supposed to basically have these videos on them. It did have them, but I unlisted them and moved them to another channel later. but I realized that I want to go back to gaming because that is kind of a part of who I am as a person, and I just didn't want to give up my interests completely and just like become fully like someone who I'm not and just never play games again. So when I kind of resettled back into my routine, like with the toddler, well, back then he was a baby, and when I eventually started having enough time to not be super tired and still play some games, I realized that apart from just gaming, I want to create content that that kind of orients around, well, just pieces of, you know, guides or content or whatever that are easy to digest and that don't waste people's time. Because I realized that a huge amount of my audience and gamers in general these days are parents themselves. So the name stuck around. I decided not to change it because I wanted to let the people know that I am still relatable in that sense. So this is not like a classic gaming channel where we, you know, super try hard or whatever. It's more of like a chill community thing that we have going on. So where people who also have similar experiences and maybe families or whatever can feel like they belong a little bit more. Because like as a new parent, like when I would go to streams, I would usually feel bad about not having enough time to commit to all these like big goals in gaming and big things and whatnot. So that made me feel like I didn't belong within the community, and that's what I was missing. So I tried to find a community like that for myself as well, but I couldn't. So I just, you know, decided to create my own. That isn't to say that like every single person within this community is, you know, a parent or anything like that. I don't think that, and I don't think I welcome only, you know, those kinds of people. Like anyone who enjoys this kind of content is absolutely welcome. And we often, like, we don't really talk about these we don't really like talk about these, like, I don't know, parenting topics or anything like that. I just yeah, I guess I kind of did start it as you know, a parenting channel, but I wanted to merge these two things that I have. Like, parenting will always be a part of me, but so will be gaming, because that is something that I've been always passionate about, and it's kind of a part of me. So I just decided to keep both of them and just have all of it, like, kind of at the same time, because I'm a bit greedy. And I just wanted to show people that you can still live a healthy life and still have balance in your life and still have family and still be happy with who you are and with your interests. So that's kind of what made me actually stick with the name. I often, like, I mean, I would just sit there and I would think, oh, maybe it would be better if I change it to, like, well, since my in-game character is V and that's kind of how people call me, maybe it wouldn't be such a big change to, like, change it to V's Den or something like that. But I don't know. I think I'm just gonna leave it as it is. So so yeah, I don't exactly. I don't want people to feel like they don't belong just because they have other responsibilities in life, whether it be work or kids or whatever. There's plenty of people in the channel who work, who have other, you know, stuff going on, and they're busy. So my idea is to just you know, have an environment where a busy person will come to the channel and they won't feel like they're missing out on everything when it comes to their, you know, favorite game or whatever. Like the content creation market or whatever is full of, you know, try hard content anyway. And I try to show people through my content that there's so much to do in any game, whether it's like spending time with people who you like, or you know, maybe doing something that relaxes you and makes you feel good. Like, that's the kind of atmosphere I try to go for, and I see that the people have really kind of, you know, been enjoying that. And I don't know, I just want it to be like a, you know, like a living room, like really really chill. That doesn't mean that I don't want to do the hard content or the try hard content or whatever you may call it myself. I'm still getting ready for it. When it comes to Final Fantasy, I've been working on some things, and I'm happy about that. But also, I just want this always to be, you know, like a living room, like place where people hang out and just kind of spend time enjoying themselves. So that's why I kept the name. Some more people, like gamers in general, there are more now than ever before. Yeah, exactly. And I don't know, like I want people to not identify me by my gender, but instead by my circumstances. I think is the word that I want to use. Like it's not the gender to me that matters, but it is. I wanna be the, you know, the kind of the more positive version of what you would call a female gamer as well, because sometimes when you say a female gamer, you kind of develop a prejudice towards it that isn't really what every single female gamer is all about. And I just that's why I don't necessarily identify myself as such. I don't enforce it. Like I don't talk about it in that way, because people obviously know I'm a female and that's that. But I just, you know, I just like having people with similar circumstances connect. And when you hear my channel's name, it kind of rings a certain tone. And I think it draws people who are either, you know, just as busy with other things, or maybe busy in the same way themselves. Maybe they are parents themselves. And I've been seeing people connecting through this chat in strangest of ways. And, well, strangest as in like most beautiful ways, because they know that other people who gather there will usually have a similar mentality to them. So I just want a place where people will feel like they belong. And I also feel like it's a niche community. Like when you have a channel name that is like mine, you create a niche. And not everyone is going to feel welcome, although I think we've absolutely welcomed everyone, and I've never treated anyone differently in the chat based on their own circumstances, regardless of whether they're in high school or whether they're retired or whatever. Like, everyone is the same here. But I just, I don't know. I just kind of want that for my channel. Is that weird? I don't know. That's my reasoning anyway. But yeah, thank you for asking me that. I hope that was fulfilling enough. Jack Conscious believes that gamer isn't ladylike. There's just people can like anything, and I don't think. Well, let's just be blunt. I don't think the fact that you know, someone is in possession of certain genitals will define what they like or not like in life. And I think we're at 21st century where it's I don't know, it's absurd to think that, you know, anyone's gender or physical appearance or whatever will have anything to do with their, you know, with their preferences when it comes to how they spend their free time. I mean, come on. I thought we were past that. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad I gave a satisfying answer. Yeah, exactly. Like, we all grew up with some sort of console, I think. Well, maybe not all of us, but my generation definitely did. I was born in '94, so it was definitely becoming a thing then, and it was kind of normal to be a little gamer, although gamer wasn't a word back then. Like, back then you just played games, you didn't call yourself anything. The one, the FF14 community without a Zeppelin. Exactly. Like, she's just such a great example of someone who's created a totally wholesome community, and in the most unlikely of ways. Like, she's just so funny and chaotic, and her community is just so pleasant for the most part. And I'm pretty happy to be watching her streams. She's one of the people I actually do watch because she's relatable. Anyway, so this was indeed enthusiastic about returning to the Scholasticate. Then why did she instead decide to withdraw? Cremois, all but accused Archimbaden of having a hand in it, as well as the disappearance of this volume 11. Not more than slander spoken in anger, perhaps, but the situation does merit further investigation. We look forward to your results, Inspector. Mr. Strees, if I may have a word with you in private, pray meet me with near the plaza in front of Sage Renard's Cathedral. I see. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I feel like gaming and streaming has developed in a very good direction in a way that you now have a choice. You now have a choice of like your favorite content creators, not just by the game that they play, but also for each game. You will have content creators that are more relatable to you, and less relatable to you. Like, it's okay to choose who you want to watch based on something that connects you or that's different from you. Like, for example, some girls maybe will enjoy girl content creators because they feel that they're relatable. I don't know, someone with a, who's bald and has a big beard will enjoy a beard community on Twitch or somewhere because they're beard bros, and like things like that are now okay because there's so much choice. You don't have to just choose someone based on their gaming accomplishments or because of their following, because the algorithm just like pushes you onto them. Now there are so many people doing this, and they're also different, that you have the liberty to just find someone who you'll either watch because they're relatable or because they are totally different from you, and you kind of want to see what their life is all about. Thank you for coming, Mr. Strees. You're already acquainted with my two best students, Theomokant and Lei. They have sold my counsel in their quest to obtain the Trinity seeds, and I have been more than willing to oblige them out of a desire to ensure that all students are given equal opportunity. I am not blind to the machinations of our highborn students after all. I know not what Archimbaden and Labrossois have said to you, but I advise you to weigh it carefully. You witnessed their treatment of a fellow highborn students, did you not? Then it should come as no surprise that they regard their low-born peers far more harshly, discriminating against them with whatever means there are at your disposal. Yeah, it was pretty rough. Those two believe that less fortunate students lack the potential to become blade clergymen, but if Theomokant and Lei can obtain the highest marks and secure their places within the Trinity through their hard work and virtue, then these misguided beliefs would be proved wrong. You know what? You guys were right. This is actually just like Harry Potter. It's like Slytherin versus Gryffindor in a way. Or not Gryffindor, maybe like Hufflepuff. Even if we were to succeed, what difference would it make? Those who disagree with us will not be so easily swayed, and those who sympathize will be reluctant to speak out for fear of reprisals. Then you must find allies who are fearless. Who do not flinch in the face of threats? Mr. Strees, have you come across any who fit that description? I mean, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? I thought so as well. He seems to treat everyone the same, and he defined Ula's honor at the assembly. Oh, I have seen the first one, Out of the Magica small series. I laughed so hard. Like, I've been wanting to actually watch the other ones as well. No, Hufflepuff is great. The highborn leader who skips out on lessons and can't even stay awake for the ones he attends. Theo, are you daft? If he did decide to help us, I wouldn't even want it. No need to dismiss him out of handly. As Tiumukin said he spoke out openly against Acambaden and Lebrossois on behalf of Ula. He might be willing to do the same for you too. Absolutely not. I don't trust any of the Highborn. Look, I'll help you with finding others, but you're on your own with Cramavois. Very well. Mr. Reese, will you accompany Thermoca? One cannot be too careful, especially with the rise in the assaults of the clergy. Thank you. I'm certain we can find him in the pillars in his usual spot. I think you're right. I think Slytherin is not technically bad, but I think the writing has been, like, continuously, like, all the time, just, like, leading us to the conclusion that it is. When I didn't feel that, like, Slytherin was necessarily bad was when we met the last potion master. I think it was book one, 7th part, or 7th book, part 1 or whatever. Slug. What was his name? I can't remember it in English. I know it kind of in my language. The one who Dumbledore and Harry went to seek out. Like, he was Slughorn, I think. Yeah, he was. I kind of liked his personality. I understood his flaws very well, but he was one of these people who were more kind of presented as, you know, kind of human and relatable. I liked him. I liked the way he was written as a character. And the thing with Slytherin is that usually they were just, you know, they were just pretty bad. Yeah, he was such a different Slytherin. I loved that. I just absolutely enjoyed that part of the story. Yeah, me too. Like, he's the one who kind of changed my mind about it. And the problem with Snape, for example, like the whole event with him, you know, just kind of, you know, his last moments being I don't know, showing you like that he was actually like good. I didn't buy it in a way that I thought it was so forced upon you to feel sorry for him and to, you know, to give him that redemption arc in a way that I just thought it was kind of unnecessary. I would rather, you know, have him just, you know, just die an unapologetic asshole than he was, you know? Like, I didn't particularly enjoy that part of him because it didn't justify a lot of stuff that he did, and it was kind of like, I don't know, he reminds me of, you know, Sylvanas in a way. Like, it's unnecessary redemption. Like, he was, as an asshole character, he was fine. And that doesn't include, though, the part where he took care of Malfoy, like when he made a pact with his mom to take care of him, to, you know, just kind of, you know, do the deed that he wasn't able to do or whatever. That part I liked, the way he was, you know, human in that sort of way, but I didn't like the whole Lily part. To me, that was just wildly unnecessary. I thought that he would be more receptive to my appeal, but instead he seems rather annoyed. Can't you and Freckles? You were busy. Leave us be. Freckles, you certainly have a way with words, my dear. She is quite right, you know. We have more pressing matters to attend to. Cramavois, please, will you not help our cause? I believe us to be like-minded individuals, those who desire a new path for the church, one based on principles of, haha, so earnest and forthright. How adorable. I can hardly resist pinching those soft, supple cheeks. Oh, for the love of... Come, darling, let us go somewhere that will afford us privacy. An offer that I dare not refuse. Good luck with whatever it is that you're about, Freckles. Oh, wow. He's gone. No, I cannot give up. The future of the church depends on us. I was not given an opportunity to explain in full, so I will not leave his side until he hears me out. Yeah, I guess so, but I honestly, like, the thing about Snape is that unfortunately that love of his, it never really settled in for me I don't know, like he doesn't to me seem like the person who would have tolerated just like being manipulated and everything, and like the way James was, the way James treated him, right? And then he ended up also marrying the girl he was in love with. Like, I think Snape was smarter than that, and I think he just should have said, like, screw these two. You know, I'm gonna go and build my own life. Like, that's what I would have wanted to see. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. That's what I would have wanted to see from Snape. Like, I just wanted to see that little bit of backbone. And him being like, I've had it with them, because in a way Lily and James, like, I guess they kind of, you know, deserved each other in that sort of way, because Lily was there that whole time and she saw what was happening to Snape, and she never really okay, she kind of, the story kind of says that she was, you know, against that and that she resented James or whatever, but why did she marry him then? You know? It did. It was an obsession. It was an obsession, but at the same time, they knew each other for such a long time. The Divine Hairstyle was named after Albus Severus. That's such a bad name. I kind of agree. Like, you know, it's like, okay, the first name is gonna be like the, you know, the name of the person who, you know, basically your middle name is gonna be the name of the person who killed the person with your first name. Like, what in the world was that? It was just so weird. It was, yeah, it was an obsession. I don't know, like, I would have wished for him to have been able to move on. And it is just creepy and miserable that, you know, everything about him was, you know, was that way. But I guess, I don't know, I guess he was pretty pivotal in the story, like the way we got it. So I will be right back. Oh, I need to walk it off a little bit. My leg is moving again. Well, thank you for dropping by tonight. I hope you had a good time with us. Take care and see you later. Hagrid was a really good guy. He was overall just a really wholesome character that never really did you anything wrong, and you just kind of were forced to like him throughout the story. I love how I love how you all know the story. It's like kind of knowing the demographics of, you know, Final Fantasy XIV players. It would only make sense that you all know it. Now, let's not get too hasty. I'm sure we can resolve this matter peacefully. Agreed, so long as you don't try something stupid and give me cause to cut his throat. Did I not tell you I was preoccupied? You there, take Freckles and get out of here. Ouch! Release him at once, or I'll summon the watch. Don't you dare. The affairs of House Mattigny are none of your concern. She demands recompense, and rightly so. If I must pay with my life, then so be it. I will not allow it. Oh, do not look so glum. If I must look upon your freckled face before I ascend to Halone's halls, I would rather you favor me with a smile or some such. Father's sins are mine alone to bear now, mine alone to answer for. Mayhap in death our house shall at last be redeemed. If it is recompense you desire, then you shall have it, but not with his life. The Fury forgives not those who killed their fellow man for wanton purpose. Permit him to address your grievances with coin, and you may have your justice without sin. Furthermore, I offer myself to you as a hostage in his place, that he might be free to secure sufficient ransom. Have you gone mad? I told you this is none of your... I will not abandon such a pious soul, one who shares my desire to make the world a better place. We are not so different, Cramavois. We have the chance to make amends for the sins of our fathers, to make Ishgard whole again. I cannot do it without you. Oh, this is turning into a legit love story here. That's pretty sweet. You really are something else, making a bloody speech about changing the world at a time like this. I offered the wealth of House Mattigny as ransom. If the lady agrees to these terms, then I will go and retrieve it at once. I'll take her silence as yes. Now then, come. I've always wanted to tie someone up. Okay. That was something. So now he's the one. He's the one down there. We will have to travel to my family's old estates in the Western Highlands to retrieve your ransom. I presume you will wait here until I return. For now. If you do not come back quickly, and with a great deal of money besides, this one's life is forfeit. Is that clear? Quite. As for you, Freckles, do not do anything else reckless. Mistress Reese, I must ask that you come with me. It would not do to go through all this trouble only to be waylaid by bandits on my way back. I must make haste. Oh, so now we're the bodyguard for the kidnap money. That's great. Okay, let's see where he lives. Alright, we'll just fly there. Yeah, I try not to judge. Well, it comes out as hypocritical of me to say that I don't judge the product based on who created it. Considering how I reacted, you know, when stuff in Blizzard happened, but still, I don't try to, you know, let one's attitudes, and mind you, those are probably just words that were, you know, that were said to kind of, you know, spoil my entire childhood and just like break those memories that I had. It's different when it comes to people's lives, for me at least, and when it comes to, you know, real actions that get people really hurt. And I don't care too much about trash talk as long as someone isn't suffering like direct consequences, except for, you know, people on Twitter who read what they read. Forgive me, my family's fortune is buried not far from here, but I would rather retrieve it alone. I remain here a moment and keep watch for bandits and wild beasts. Okay. Hopefully none of that happens. No, it's not that I don't like... I mean, I don't care about trash talk, is what I meant. I don't... Oh, I forgot, I'm not playing a pally. I have no feelings. I mean, yes, I have negative feelings towards some things that J.K. Rowling says on her Twitter, but I don't have negative feelings towards her product. because she's just talk anyway. Like, oh, that's a good pun. I do like talk between bosses though. Dark Souls, what a lovely thing to have you around. I hope you had fun with us tonight and have yourself a good night. See you next time and take care. I have what we came for. Now then, let us pray that Freckles is still alive and well. Yeah, hopefully he, you know, got the money. We didn't actually, you know, see him do anything, so I guess it is now up to him and his honor. Oh man, it's past midnight and I haven't finished my coffee yet. I'm gonna have another one of those nights. But that's okay, I work during the night now anyway, so it's for the best. It's for the best. I also started leveling quite aggressively. That's what I do off stream because I don't want to bother you guys with you know, with my dungeons and stuff. But I have been doing that, and feels good to finally be in that game as well. I have finished Hildebrand. Yes, it was fun. I really loved it. It's about time. I'm freezing and had half a mind to skin this one to keep warm. Now then, hand it over. Eesh. She happy? Here you are. The entire fortune that was bequeathed unto me, shared with your people as recompense, starting with the families of the bereaved. On behalf of House Matinee, I'm truly sorry. She just doesn't give a shit. What an awful person. Well, this ended in no bloodshed, so that's good. Theo, fury for offend, what have you gotten yourself into this time? I swear, leave me alone for but a moment. I was never in any danger, Lee. I prayed to the Fury, and by her hand was Kremvois returned to me. I am terribly sorry to have involved you in my personal affairs. I should have known that the lives of my family would not be enough to sate the small folk's thirst for vengeance. Think nothing of it. I too lost my father, so if you ever have need to speak about it, you can confide in me as a friend. My father sought to curry favor with the Holy See, and so he raised great Levites to send to the front lines. Honor was his prize, but it was bought with the blood of his subjects, and eventually his own. And the small folk had come to resent his demands for service, and when the truth of the war was revealed, they revolted. The mob overran the manor guard, and my father and 5 brothers perished at their hands. Holy shit. Had I not been sent away, I would have surely died with them. But like all the disgrace that happened, it just pretty much landed right on his rep. Our fortunes had grown poor following the calamity, you see, and since I was the youngest, Father bid me leave to make my own way. So I enrolled in the Scholasticate with hopes of becoming a bishop to bring honor to myself and my house, but now... No, there's no use of dwelling on what could have been. We must look to the future and do what we can to make Ishgard whole again. Every moment is sacred, and you help me to see that, Theo. Consider me your friend and ally. I like what their relationship is really turning into. It's kind of nice to see characters grow, like even through these smallest of quest lines. All set, Kremvois. All set. Together, you may yet bring about lasting change. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Without the endorsement of the Scholasticate and the support of our peers, no one will listen to us. What's more, I still haven't heard anyone explain how we're supposed to get seats on the Trinity. Ishgard wasn't built in a daily. Besides, we still have plenty of time to work something out. See? I knew he wouldn't take this seriously. Calm yourself, Lee, and keep an open mind. Now let us return and discuss our next course of action. See, now I'm starting to understand how these patches were arriving in the game, like how you would get a piece of quest every time to just kind of look forward to and do. And I'm just really hoping that that's going to be the experience with some stuff in Endwalker as well. It will be so cool to do a little part and then wait for it to come back in the patch. I'm so excited because right now I see all the yellow quests. And I'm just like, okay, this all landed here with the, with the X.0 patch, but it wasn't really like that. So I thought that was nice. Oh, I nearly forgot. Inspector Briardien was looking for you at the cathedral. He wished to speak with you regarding his investigation, I believe. Okay, we go. Yeah, Hildy to me was a lot of fun, and I kind of enjoyed how they changed direction. I didn't expect a change of direction. Like when I started A Realm Reborn and when I saw the way they were, kind of crafting the Hildy story, I thought that was gonna be it. But it somehow managed to become even deeper and bring out, some issues that were, important to talk to, and it was just nice to see him get that side as well. All that, my associate. Have you anything to report? I think, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I think I saw your comment, but I didn't get to reply to it yet. I think I just really had it zoomed out in case the mouse was moving around so that people could see everything. I think my corpse was dead, so I couldn't have moved or anything to just give it a better picture. But yeah, you are kind of tiny. I guess when you look at it from the first person, you don't really feel small. But man, are you small! But that was that was an impressive performance. So I zoomed out a lot so that the whole platform would be covered. But I think that Lalafels are just so tiny in a way that even when you zoom in big time, they're just tiny in comparison to the boss, and they don't start appearing bigger. It was so epic. I loved seeing that, and I'm happy to have had you on my stream for that. It was just fun to see. Thank you for that. Former subject of House Antigone demanding recompense for the misdeeds of Cramois' father. How fortunate that the situation was resolved peacefully. Yeah, it was nice. My investigation has been less productive, unfortunately. I thought to speak with Ola, the student who withdrew from the Scholasticate, but I cannot find her anywhere. The same must be said of the infamous Volume 11, which contains passages extolling the virtues of equality. Like the girl, it has vanished without a trace. Still getting really weird. The circumstances surrounding these incidents suggest deliberate intent. Someone may be attempting to turn this tenuous state of affairs to their advantage, but if so, to what end? For 1,000 years, sickness has ravaged our city. It was festered within the hearts and minds of our citizens, and in our clergy especially. Treating it with that will be a long and arduous process, but an altogether necessary one. Our role in that process is clear, to diagnose the root of the Scholasticate's ailments. If there are malicious forces at work, then it is our duty to see justice done. Oh, do you often go first person as Lala? I probably would all the time. I sometimes do it as aura, and like I always feel like I'm looking up. In a time of unrest, when the light of truth was so lost to the righteous, the children looked to one another for kindness, that they may walk in her grace. Oh, this is actually the first part of the story, and I think this is our first achievement. Wait, the first person camera is taller than the actual Lalafell? What? Oh man, I thought I had a clear inventory. Never mind. Let me just do a few things. I don't even know what these cards are, and I think I have a few more things to learn. No, I think this is a duplicate. I need to sell this one. I thought there was more. Oh man, my inventory is not Endwalker ready at all. Like look at this everything. Oh, I loved it. I got this. Oh, I really love these holy shit, now my red mage can also wear this. I have this same one with red, and I don't know which one I like more. I'm just very happy to be getting this particular model, because there's not a lot of them that are free. I think there's some of them in the store, but no. Wait, Tilson trying to fire through Shadowbringer's patch quest, not taking a break to put his son to sleep. Oh, they have a kid? I didn't know that. Around 9 hours and 10 minutes till maintenance. Where's the rest? Will he get it? No. I don't, well, maybe he would. Like, time-wise, there's enough time. 5.55 is long, but 5.3, 5.4 is not as long as I... No, there's the whole, like, saying goodbye thing, I guess. I think there's enough time, but will he enjoy it? Maybe not. Oh, 22 weeks old, it's a baby! Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, well, at least they have a habit of, you know, falling asleep, you know, at some point faster than even than toddlers. Right now, my toddler is awake again. Like for the past like week and a half, he's been randomly waking up during the night, and it's not been fun because he has a habit of getting up at like 7 in the morning regardless, and he gets tired, but he still wakes up, and we just have a really hard day. And that's pretty much been our days for the past like few days, but hopefully things calm down soon. Anyway, I think I'm going to start the next chapter. Now I just want to see where I'm at. We finished the patch 3.1. We got the achievement Back to School 1, and there are 4 quests. Oh, I get it. So the first one was patch 3.1. That was before the whole Hofferschont and the whole thing at the vault. And then the next patch comes at 3.4, and the quest giver is Briardien. Okay, I think I'm looking at this thing because it's really important to me to understand like where it was in the quest. Yeah, he just won't sleep for some reason. Ah, shit. Well, I will have to make sure I take care of that as soon as I'm done. But he's fine. He's just for some reason happy to be awake. But it's gonna be a long night anyways. But we'll. Yeah, I don't think he should do that. I don't think there's a real reason to do it. Like, why would he? Why would he like not just be one day late? He could like, I don't know. He doesn't even have to play Endwalker on the 3rd. He could just like take a few days and finish the quests and just start on the 7th or whatever, because a bunch of people are not gonna be streaming the MSQ anyway. It's not like I don't know if he's aiming to start streaming MSQ on Friday, but he may be, I don't know, like, do you get burned out from the story if you just like zoom through it and then, I don't know, one day after that there's a new expansion, a new story? Are you not just like sick and tired of it at that point? I don't know. Anyway, Briardien appears to be lost in thought. Ah, if it isn't my trusted associate, back from the field. As you will doubtless have seen for yourself, changes sweeping through Ishgard, and the veil which once threatened to smother the hearts and minds of our people is slowly but surely being lifted. So this is the moment when the church and their whole like ideas in Ishgard and everything, it just kind of, you know, went up in all the little flames. This is our fair city has been born anew, and it is in large part thanks to you, which is not to say our problems have come to an end. No, the silent struggle between the lowborn and highborn goes on, growing more fractious by the day. I have come to believe that someone somewhere is fanning the flames of hatred to further... Check out the message. Okay, give me a second. Sorry, guys.
Why
You have an idea? Do you want to say hi? Do you want to say hi? Hi, chat.
Oh no.
Oh no, what?
What are you to do?
What are we going to do? Well, we're not...
What happened?
What happened? Everything happened. We went to Scholasticate, and there was a lot of stuff going on that you'll learn about in a few years. Nothing of particular interest to you has happened. That's for sure. That's my mic. That's my mic. That's my mic.
Grass.
Where's the grass? That's not grass. That's not grass.
B.
That's letter B.
8.
L. That's letter L.
8.
That's letter U.
8.
No, that's not H. B-L-U-E. Blue.
8.
It's not H. It's L.
8.
It looks like H, but it's not H. I promise. It's E. It's small E. Small E. See that? This is L. This is small L. It looks like I, but it's actually small L. I don't have any idea how I'm gonna put you to bed. You know that? Like you are... Today, we're gonna have a hard time. That's great. It's 1 in the morning and he's got ideas.
B-L-H.
B-L-U-E.
B-H-E-L-E. B.
Blue.
B.
B-L.
A-E-H.
No, I haven't seen the newest video. Sorry about
Eight.
Listen, little man, you're gonna have to go to bed at some point. H. That's not H. That is yeah. I teach him both languages. He speaks Serbian, but he also speaks English. When he hears me speak English, he speaks English. So when I talk to the chat, he switches to English as well. So L U
L.
So E, letter E. Blue. It says blue.
White.
What?
White.
B-L-U-E. Blue.
White.
It's white. It's a white microphone, but it says blue. I don't know why. That's the name of the company. That's just the way it is.
Painting.
It says blue, but it is white.
Painting.
What painting? Where did you see the painting? There's no paintings there. That's the window. He's looking at the screen where there's the window behind the man. Blue. It says blue. Good job.
That's not a blue. That's not a white. That's not a white. That's not a white.
Blue.
That's a I'm a deer. Has.
Oh man.
Happy faces.
We're not gonna do happy faces now. He's been kind of obsessed with emotes. Emotions. That's right. He's been.
That's right. Squish. Button.
He's been.
Button. Happy faces.
We're not gonna do happy faces now.
Button happy faces.
That's my face.
Button happy
My
faces.
face is a happy face now, but we're
Button
not gonna.
happy faces. Button happy faces.
Listen.
Button happy faces.
There's no happy faces
Button
now.
happy
That's
faces.
oh, he saw the chat
Button happy faces.
emoting, and he's like happy faces.
Quiet.
Which one? Quiet.
Quiet.
It's like every time he sees an
Quiet.
emote, he will yell happy
What's
faces.
a happy?
I don't have happy
Please,
faces.
please.
Chat, please do not spam happy faces. He will never go to bed.
Cheerio.
He will just never ever go to bed. Are you gonna go to bed? No? Are you gonna hang out here?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wait,
What are we going to do?
what happened? Why Medea has?
What happened?
Why Medea has?
One day you'll look at these videos and you're gonna be
Why
like,
Medea has?
why did you ever let me go on
has?
camera?
Why Medea has?
Why did you? Why did you? One. Two.
Three. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10.
11. I can't make 11.
10.
I don't. 10.
9.
8.
9.
9.
8.
8.
7.
7. 6.
5.
5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. No more. No more. Are you gonna say bye to the chat now?
1.
You wanna say bye-bye?
1.
1.
2.
2.
3.
3.
4.
You wanna say bye? You wanna go?
5.
You're gonna have to.
5.
You're gonna have to.
5.
5.
6.
You wanna go?
6.
I'll just bring him over when he's done counting.
6.
6.
7.
7.
8.
8.
9.
9.
10.
Good job.
10.
You can't stay here though. You're gonna have to.
Biba.
Yes, you're a baby. That's right.
Biba.
Biba.
Hehehe.
Funny, right? Very funny. Very funny.
Funny.
Funny. Yeah, you're funny.
Funny.
You're funny. Everyone's enjoying you. Funny. That's very funny. You're gonna have to go, and I will arrive soon enough. Funny. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, chat.
Funny.
Sorry, chat.
Funny.
You're gonna have to go if you yell at my chat.
Funny.
It's funny. It's very funny.
Funny.
Chat, I recommend you tone down your volumes. There's no happy faces. The chat will not indulge. No happy faces allowed. Blue.
White.
White. It's a white mic and it says blue. I know that's weird. I look at it every day and I wonder. Every day I look at it. Leave it. Leave that. It's like touching the mic and probably just making a lot of noise while I'm at it. Uh-oh, you need to go now. You gonna go? Do you want to say goodnight? Say goodnight. Bye-bye. Button. It's a button. It's the red light. That means that our mic is working. That means that our chat You're gonna have to go. You're gonna have to go. Okay, say bye. Say goodnight. Good night.
Hello.
Hello, not hello. Good night. You're not staying.
Oh, not.
You're not staying. There is no way that you're gonna stay. You are leaving. You are leaving because it's late and because you have to go to bed. And I will be back very soon.
Happy faces.
There's no happy faces.
No happy faces.
We're not gonna play happy faces with the chat.
Not happy.
No happy faces. No happy faces.
What's happy faces?
You can't get happy faces. No happy faces.
Happy faces.
No happy faces.
Happy faces.
No happy faces.
No happy faces.
No happy faces.
No happy
No. Okay, I'm gonna go now.
No.
Good night. Good night.
Yes.
Say bye. Bye-bye.
Hello.
Bye. Hello.
Peace, peace.
Go away now. Okay, I have to go to bed. Alright. Well, as much fun as that was, it's time for him to go to bed, and if he doesn't fall asleep, I will just put him to bed. Putting him to put a happy face. You know what? He would have just stayed there pretty much forever because we've been having a funny way of learning emotions, right? He's been like I just for fun I downloaded an app that like has all the like emotes in it, and you have like a blank space where you get to like put all of them, and for like 2 weeks straight that's all he's been wanting to do with my phone, to just like enter this, you know, app and just spam faces or whatever. And now we're at the point where he's learning actual like emotions from these faces, and he's not been able to stop. But yeah, he sometimes wakes up randomly during the night and he's like, I want happy faces. And I was like, oh, no happy faces, no phone during the night. And it's very unfortunate that he woke up, but for as long as he's tame, like he's not gonna. Now he pretty much had this nap, and that's the problem. He's not gonna go to sleep for some time, so I will stream for a little bit more and then put him to bed, unless he starts asking for a lot of attention, in which case I will go and provide him with that attention. But yeah, that was I hope you enjoyed that. Anyway, he really does like your attention anyway. Okay, so where have we left off in the story? I don't even remember anything. Sorry about that. I have come to believe that someone somewhere is fanning the flames of hatred to further their own ends, and I'm convinced now more than ever that Ulla's sudden disappearance alongside that volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity is no mere coincidence. Both she and it, after all, were passionate advocates of equality among men. As to who is responsible and what their true intentions might be, I cannot say. Ascertaining these things will no doubt require that we first find the missing girl, and as of this moment, our best hope of learning her whereabouts may rest on discovering the fate of the book. As such, I shall continue searching for any clue which might lead us to the missing tome. In the meantime, I ask that you trouble the students for any information that they may have on Ulla. Failing that, find out if they have witnessed any unusual occurrences around the Scholasticate. Anything at all. Well then, let us be about it. What is it about that tome that's so important? Okay, is this the way we go? That may be the way we go. Nope, that is definitely not the way. Yeah, I just kind of feel bad now because it's usually not his time when he's awake. Welcome back, B. Pray allow me to show you inside. So basically this is like the next patch, and I need to keep that in mind as I'm talking to people, because it's been a while and we're past the 3.3, so yeah. Blazy has been so distracted lately. I'm lucky if I can get a simple good morning from her. Ever since Ulla left, she's been rushing about the city like a madwoman, looking for any information she can find on the girl that she might have an excuse to talk to Theomacant, or Themacant. I still don't know how to say that. Well, the only really unexpected change I've seen of late is in Lei's attitude towards Cramavois. He really seems to have warmed to him. Why, he even went as far as to initiate a conversation the other day. Yeah, imagine that. He spoke to me just true, but 'twas not out of fondness. He merely hates me very slightly less than he values Ula's safe return. It's like, I love how they're a real class, and like, you just, you know, you get to talk to them and just discover their relationships. I mean, if you take care of your dogs successfully, I'd say that, you know, children up until the age of like 4 or 5 require, you know, apart from actively like talking to them and showing them stuff, they require just as much attention. So if you're good with good with doggos, I think you should be good with kids as well. But of course, everything is a matter of personal choice. One of the seniors told me she'd been diagnosed with something called lung rot, and that she's too weak to attend any of her classes. Thinking back, I did hear her coughing from time to time, but I had no idea it was anything to be so serious. Lung rot does not sound good at all. Oh man. The lessons of Volume 11 seemed to resonate deeply with Ula. She would oft stay up in the small hours reading and rereading them. Mayhap they spurred her to steal away in the night and take up with the revolutionaries. How many times must I say this? Ula was not coerced into leaving, nor was she abducted, nor did she die from a fictitious disease. She quit the Scholasticate of her own free will for reasons known only to her and the Fury. Really, is it so difficult to understand? Welcome back, Mr. Streets. What a pleasant surprise it is to see you. How might I be of service to you this day? Managed to get my kid to 20, not sure how we survived it. I mean, people usually do. Like, every day you think you won't, but like, it just happens that they just like basically just grow up and grow out like in front of your eyes. Like, I don't even know where the time has gone. Like, to me it just feels like he was born yesterday, and now he's like 2.5, and I'm like, whoa. You know, 2.5 years? That's crazy. Demokin and Wakerville Ula's withdrawal. He and Lee have devoted their every waking moment to the task of uncovering her whereabouts. They are quite adamant that the girl must be found and persuaded to resume her studies here. Unit, welcome back. How are you? Hope you're having a nice evening. As a matter of fact, they approached me earlier today to beg leave to travel to Gorgagna Mills, claiming that a trip where there would yield the information they needed to accomplish their aim. Yeah, he's not going to be sleeping anytime soon, I don't think. Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in so much trouble. These are my last seconds of not being in trouble today, pretty much. No sooner had I granted their request than they rushed off. Haha, such compassion and eagerness to serve others is a rarity even among the clergy. I cannot tell you how proud I am of what fine young men they have become. So we pretty much found out a whole lot of nothing except for some quirks in their class relationships. That is pretty much it. That is pretty much it. Wait, where are we even supposed to go? Oh, go far away. Okay. Oh yeah, well that makes sense actually. Well, that was fun. That was fun. That was very unexpected. But I think he's gonna start asking me to, well, not asking me, but he's gonna start wanting to do more and more of that, and I'm still pretty iffy on like whether or not I even want him on camera because people are weird and creepy. But like, he just really wanted to be there, so I was like, fine. But I hope he didn't bother you guys too much. I think he had a good time. I think he really enjoyed himself. But like the logic the kids have, like basically my mic, which is like blue, as in like of the blue company, like that is a white color. He just like reads it blue, and he's like, no, white. Yeah, I know it's a white mic. It's like the kids see these things so plainly, whereas we just accept them for what they are because we have to. They're like, no, 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 this is not right. There's a mistake. Did you? You probably, yeah, probably did miss it if you were away. Yeah, my son is awake, and he really kind of wanted to drop by, as in he was asking for mom. So he was here on stream for a while. Like, he was just sitting there with me, taking over my mic and other equipment and everything. And it was fun, actually. Fee, is it really you? We should be reunited thus amid the snowy peaks of Carthagis. Why, it is nothing short of a miracle. I sense the hand of divine at work. Alone has answered our prayers. Theo, he has no idea what you're talking about. By all means explain, but do it slowly and from the beginning. My apologies. Excitement got the better of me. This is the resting place of Father Coiso, the man who found room in his heart for two wives? For two wives from the street, granting them the opportunity to rise above their station in life. What's a wife? Yeah, he was, hopefully he didn't bother you guys too much. He saw the chat, spamming emotes, and he is at the stage where he likes looking at them, so he was asking the chat to make happy faces because that's how he calls them, and I was like, no, don't do it, he'll stay here forever. Do you perchance recall the book that was stolen from Theo and burned by that lost soul we once thought of as a brother? It was one of the last mementos we had of the man. Now all that's left to remind us of him is this place. Indeed, and while we often come here to seek solace and guidance in his blessed presence, today our purpose is more practical. With our search for Ullah at an impasse, we had hoped he might grant us inspiration. I somehow doubt that. And that is why I believe our meeting with you here, in this hour of need, is a sign from above. Mayhap the work of Father Coiso himself. Are you sure about that? I take it from this that we are not meant to bear this burden alone, that the obstacles we face can only be surmounted by working in concert with others. Ullah's disappearance had thrown off the Scholasticate into turmoil, and the long-simmering mistrust between those of noble and ignoble birth has boiled over into outright hatred. Now more than ever, we must seek to join hands with like-minded souls to understand that this malice will only serve to sow further discord. Like-minded souls such as you. I am reminded of the words of volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity. Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. I'm still failing to recognize like what the tome and the girl actually have in common, like as in like how come they've just disappeared at the same time, but creating discord in yours, yeah. Why are we not there already? Like that's where the cool people probably are. We must strive to love our neighbor even as we love ourselves, just as Helone does. To do otherwise is to defy her will. Yes, and while we will surely be rewarded for our tolerance, the highborn bastards who would sooner pretend the passage doesn't exist won't be so lucky. Why, they may even find themselves on the receiving end of her spear for everything they've put us through. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? We still haven't found a single clue to Ullah's whereabouts. Fear not, Lay. With Vi at our side, I have faith that we shall find her, and that she will soon retake her rightful place in the hallowed halls of St. Annelm Scholasticate. I hope you're right. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, so there's no point freezing our asses off out here until we meet again. They're just gonna take off and leave us in the snow. Like, I'm just surprised how no one's recommended this this quest line to me. I had to just do a bunch of research, and until I actually realized that it existed, that it was a real thing, because no one ever said anything about it. And you know how like everyone recommends Hildebrand? Like I haven't heard a single word about this, and it just feels so weird that maybe not a lot of people resonate with this. Maybe they don't like, you know, the nerd stories and whatnot. But I thought it was so fun, and still is. It's just a bit sad how the story just kind of went unappreciated. I actually don't know if they do, because I haven't been around for long enough to know like how people feel about it, and like whether they, you know, like it or not. But like I guess it is easy to miss because you don't even see the quest on the map. If you have the Tremnarian onion quest, like at that same NPC, the one who gives you the starting quest, like you're likely to not even know you're supposed to go through with the quest line, and that's just a little bit sad because it's so nice. Mr. Streets, I trust you were able to find Demoxon and Lee. I don't know how to read their names, so I'm gonna have to practice that. See, yes, the two of them have always shared a special bond with Father Kuiso, one that only seems to have grown stronger with his passing. It is encouraging to see that they have taken their lessons to heart and continue to work so fervently for the good of their fellow students. Yeah, I guess it doesn't have a blue marker, but at the same time, why would this quest not have a blue, and Hildebrand does? Do you think that there's a reason for that? I fear, however, that a dark and treacherous path lies ahead of them. I only pray that when the time comes, they are ready for whatever challenges await. So we just finished the quest called, what is it? I haven't gotten a single piece of experience, pretty much, because, well, because these are not the quests that get you experience. This is Through the Grapevine. I just want to see. Okay, so Through the Grapevine is the second quest of the 3.4 patch, and that is pretty much where we're going to leave it off for today. Today I am going to go a bit earlier because I want to make sure that my son is in bed. I just wanted to finish this this quest and actually just know where I started. So I'm assuming that next time I stream Scholasticate, it is going to be this patch plus the actual finish line and whatnot. But I don't know when that's going to be, because on Friday, hopefully, we are going to start with the MSQ. I just wanted to say a few words for those of you who are going to be doing your own MSQs and will be just kind of popping into streams all that much. I just wanted to wish you the best of times at the beginning of Endwalker. If you're having a vacation, that is great, and I hope your vacation goes as planned. If you are just going to be playing as you're normally playing and just working or studying or whatever, and just kind of playing when you can, I also hope you have a good time, and I hope that you feel like you're a part of experience, because it doesn't matter where you're at in the story for as long as you're enjoying it, because it's your story and your experience. I will be still streaming the MSQ. So the plan for me is to start the MSQ on Friday, and I will continue my regular streaming schedule. I will not stream every day like I said I would. I'm sorry about that. But I don't want to get too ahead in front of everyone who doesn't get to play every single day. So my schedule is going to remain the same. So Fridays, Sundays, Mondays, and Wednesdays is going to be when I'm going to be doing these streams. There's going to be a new piece of content in about, let's say about 2 weeks, in case you're planning on skipping the whole MSQ thing on people's streams and whatnot. I will finally be receiving the cookbook. The cookbook is on its way, but unfortunately I haven't received it just yet. But it will be here in a few days, and I will be starting the weekly, like fantasy cooking streams. Those are going to be on Saturdays, and you'll see them in your reminders, announcements, or whatever. So that's when you can find the info. I will play at my usual snail pace, so don't worry about getting yourself too spoiled or whatever. I will try my best to not rush through the story so that you can both have the experience of someone playing along with you. And that's kind of what I wanted to say. Anyway, that is going to be it. Oh, Asmogan, welcome back. How are you doing? Oh, I hope you're doing well. Are you feeling better? Oh man, I'm so glad to hear from you. I was so worried, and we haven't really been talking a lot these days. I just didn't want to bother you while you're going through your stuff and things. But I really hope that you're okay. How have you been? But yeah, that is we can talk about Discord later after. I'm about to actually finish the stream, so feel free to message me there as well. But yeah. Thank you, everyone, for joining today. I hope you had fun. I love this quest line. Why didn't you tell me about it before? and next time I will be finishing it off, starting with the patch 3.4 and moving into 3.5, and we're gonna have that awesome emote. Unfortunately, not before Endwalker, but it is what it is. And yeah, I wasn't sure if he wanted to, just kind of take a break from that, and I was like, he needs, the last thing he needs is someone just like poking him on Discord, being like, hey, dude, are you okay? But I'm glad to hear that you are, and I will definitely message you later as well. It was a lovely surprise to see you here, and I'm just glad that you're feeling good enough to be back on streams as well. And yeah. Enjoy Endwalker, and I will see you whenever I see you, whenever you feel, comfortable popping into streams. But don't feel anything about that. Just feel your game and your experience and everything, and that's the most important thing. And I will see you later. Take care, have fun, and see you on the moon. Bye.